Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Saturday morning. Good old Saturday morning. I need to turn on the music though. I've been trying to look for something new, something exciting, but everything's DMCA'd. Everything's copywritten. Everything you can't take it. It's just untakeable. It's fine though. We'll push on. We move forward. Anywho, what I'm thinking today I'm hoping we can finish like just the clicker portion of the game. Camilo's congratulations on first. I think we just finish. Sammy, congratulations on second. I think we finished the clicker game first. So where we left off, working on that leaderboard. Ooh, I mean, Camilos, aren't you already at the top of the leaderboard? Flowery Andy, congratulations on third. I don't think you've ever redeemed anything. Welcome in. So this is what we got here. We got the doubloons, blah, blah, blah. And then where we left off, I'm the top, but I'll be the toppest of all tops. Interesting. First, well, to be the tops of all the tops, we need to, as a team, we have to beat up Jitspo, beat up Practical, beat up D. Mulroy. I don't think I've met him before. Beat up Code Rad Games, the Coppinger, Keybind, Funbase. Wait. How are we this far behind? 851? We're kind of far down. We're kind of far down. Well, we can catch up to Impractical. I think eventually we'll catch up to Adagon. I think Funbase Alpha's on like an almost everyday schedule though. We'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually. Anyways, that reminds me, I have to pull up the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam starts in 4 days and 22 hours. 4 days, 22 hours. I think it may be the number of streams. I think it is too. Or not number of streams, I think it's total points redeemed is what it is. Total points redeemed. The Jiggle Jam. Boom. Then post that up. Boom, boom. Jiggle Jam. Which, we're at 65 people. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Later today, we're going to post up we got to send another post out about it in order to keep. And then after today, because there's 4 days left. No, actually after, I have to double check when the last time we sent one. If it was 2 days ago, then we have to wait until tomorrow. And then the last 3 days, we're going to start sending a post a day, followed by 2 posts on the last day. I think that's what we're going to do. A little tiered spam. Because that's kind of the thing with social media, is it's all like volume. That's really what it's about. At least I think it is. Finish clicker portion. So what I'm thinking of doing today is we're going to finish the clicker game. For those of you who missed last night, we got something pretty cool. Check out this UI. Today's the final Eurovision. Ooh, European song, not singing contest. I know Eurovision. Howdy, Peer. I watched back in middle school. Me and a bunch of buddies would watch a little bit of Eurovision, mostly for comedic relief. Because in middle school, and I assume this is pretty similar for other languages as well, the European language songs just sound so funny. So funny. And some of them are comedic songs, but because we don't understand the words, we just see these people dressed up in these crazy things. You got the epic sax guy that comes out of nowhere. Watch that one live. That was cool. You got this one that goes Sieben Eierlud, Sieben Einstein, something like that. Come to find out that guy was a comedian. we thought it was like a very serious song. Howdy Yuri, how you doing? We have example Estonian espresso macchiato. I'm not sure what that one is. But this is our new UI. So we got the active crew here. Good, and you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just showing off where we left off. So we got the captain. It's like a meme song. Oh, gotcha. And then we got all of our active crew. In our active crew, there'll probably be 4 copies of each. But that gets added in later. From the game mode itself. So in that way, players don't have to create a giant deck of whatever it is, 23 or whatever. Then we go to here. Oh, because I don't have a dictionary. Hang on. So I need to do set crew gets called here, and then we just say if multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary dot is empty. If it's not empty, then we set the crew. Now it should work. So we go to the battle, we go to the editor. Ooh. Why did that not work? Edit crew button pressed. If multiplayer manager. Oh, wait, no. If it's not empty, then we set crew. Maybe dot get items is empty. Why are you not empty? Let's go to the remote. Crew dictionary. Oh, it's not empty. What the? No, I didn't pull an all-nighter because I couldn't sleep. I didn't just because, and I didn't just wake up. No, that's not true. It's 7 p.m. for me right now. Oh my lord, Yuri. Oh my lord. I sure hope you did not pull an all-nighter. Although, I'm kinda... No, our crew dictionary is empty. What do you mean, game? What do you mean? Play it. Resource. Yeah, it's going into here, but it's... We're checking if it's not empty. If not empty. That's weird. We'll fix this real quick. Invalid access to property key resource on base type dictionary because it's calling set crew. But we go to set crew where it's called on the edit button pressed. And we're saying if the multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary is empty. So it's clearly not empty then. Good morning, Covino. Good morning, Meg. How are you doing? Welcome in. If not, multiplayer manager crew dictionary is empty? No. Maybe it's keys? Dot keys. Dot. So I'm so unbelievably tired. I wonder why. It's not like I got a message at 4 a.m. in the morning. 4:15 a.m. like as I was waking up. Holy moly. Holy moly. Crazy. Look, what am I looking at? That doesn't work either. I just want to tell you good night, okay? So you stayed up until 4 a.m. 4:15 a.m. Can't we just be pals, no judgment? Listen, Meg, buddy, listen. Real pals. He doesn't like making new friends. What do you mean, Camille's? I make friends all the time. I love making friends. But true buddies, true pals, they're a team. They're a team. And so what that means is you call each other out on the stuff that they don't do good. So it's like, he wants workers. The Camille's. Team. It's a team. Team effort. We're a team. He wants mindless workers. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mindful. Yes. Mindful. But we're a team. So like, for example, one of my buddies, he jumped into chat the other day or yesterday and was like, hey, let's go golfing. But he's the guy who, if he notices, because we share a, like you can like attach your friends to your Aura ring, and he'll be like, oh my God, you didn't sleep well. And then calls me out on it. And it's like, oh, you didn't sleep well. So you call each other out on the bad things they're doing. So then we can all improve together. Pretty smart. Pretty good. My name is Doof, and you'll do what I say. What? Aw, how cute. I got group chats where people will, where we got friends. Oh, I can't show this. Where we got friends who are like calling out bad sleep scores and all that. You don't know that? No, Camillus, I don't. He watched you sleep. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's you can see each other's sleep scores. Wait. They're called circles. Oh, you can't see it, of course. They're called circles, and you can have like multiple groups, and I can see everyone's different sleep scores as well. I want to see Covino sleep too. There's a VOD on it somewhere. You can see each other's sleep scores. Kind of romantic. Not really. Although I will say, and I don't apologize for this. My future wife, whoever she may be, I'm not getting her a diamond ring. We're gonna get some kind of high-tech ring where it's gonna track our sleep scores and our fitness and all that. No diamond ring. No. Better than that. A nice high-tech sleep ring. Yeah. Would you like me to tell you the joke I made that made him laugh? Yeah, absolutely. No, bro. What do you mean no? That's like so romantic. Who wants a diamond when... Do you know Phineas and Ferb? I do. Oh, Doofenshmirtz. She's going to say yes until she sees the ring. What's more romantic than working on making each other better? What's better than that? What is better than that? I think you guys just don't understand true relationships. That's what it is. Know each other's sleep scores. See? Knowing each other's sleep scores is very important. Knowing each other's activity levels. Like, calling each other out on it. Be like, hey, wife, you didn't sleep well last night. I wonder why. And then she goes, yeah, I wonder why too. And then you go, oh, your activity score is a little low. You're getting a little fat there. And then she goes, oh, you're right. Yeah, let me go work out more. Oh, you're getting fat too. It's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Let me go work out too. Calling each other out. Do you know why Python coders wear glasses? Because they can't see sharp. That's why, Yuri. Because they can't see sharp. I made that joke yesterday. What do you mean? Nuh-uh. Listen. Meg, Pier. What do you two know about what a lady wants? What a future wife wants? I'm married, bro. What do you mean? Just saying, wouldn't you love it if your husband walked up to you, Meg, and was like, hey, Meg, you're looking a little fat today. You should go work out. He doesn't want to listen to my song. No, Camillus. It's more like I don't want to get DMCA'd. Wait, did you tell this code to Hypnotic? Yeah, Yuri. Well, that was our raid message yesterday. 100% getting the slap? What do you mean, Peer? I come in, Covino? No. That's not it. That's not it, Dr. Dark. We're talking about how if I get married, I'm gonna propose with like a high-tech ring instead. Because who wants a diamond ring? What's better than pushing each other to be better? You know? 100% I am witness. No, we're talking about how he's not gonna get married because of the high-tech ring pushing to be better. Exactly. See, Gamian gets it. Gamian gets it. Gamian's a man who understands. When I did it, he didn't know about this joke. Yuri, he definitely knew about the joke and was just laughing, like pretending like, oh, ha ha ha, that's funny. Okay, we need to figure out why our dictionary is full. And then we need to drain it. Let's go remote. Remote. There we go. Crew dictionary. There's something in it. There's a scallywag in it. Why is there a scallywag in our crew dictionary? Give me no spilling the tea here. I always spill the tea. Wait, what kind of tea am I spilling? I've been on vacation for the past week, feeling really good, but not ready to get back into game dev till after the weekend. See, Gamian, that's why I don't take vacations. Is because I get that same feeling of like you enjoy the vacation a ton and you're like, whoa, that was really good. And then all of a sudden you can't get back to work because you're like, maybe we'll just wait till after the weekend. Yeah, we'll wait. Or Tuesday we'll start. Wednesday. Wednesday's the day. And then you just keep pushing it back and back and back. That's what I do. I was introducing 2 bugs for every one I fixed. That's a sign time for vacation. That's fair. Are you spilling tea about Hypnotic pretending to like our jokes? I mean, Camilos, let's... Oh, lag? Why did that hit a lag spike? We're streamers. We tend to hyperbolize sometimes for the entertainment value. Because how would that feel, Camilos, if you're Yuri and you come in and you say the same joke that everyone else said, and Hypnotic goes, oh, I already heard this joke. Boring. It's like, oh, I'd feel bad. But instead, if he goes, oh, ha, 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 that's so funny. Now you're like, oh, it feels good. How's the Skyrim development going? We're not making Skyrim, Cup of TJ. Do you know about this one? Why did the bicycle fall over? I don't know. Why did it, Yuri? I want to judge you even more. You are free to judge me as much as you want, Camilos. Where can we sign up to see your sleep score? If you have a ring, I'll just add you into a group. If you had one, then I'll add you into the group and you can track and see my sleep score, my heart rates at night. You can see everything. On my way to buy a ring, make sure you use my code for $50 off. I actually don't get anything from it. I'm not sponsored, but it saves you like $50. Ahoy, scallywag. Oh, wait. Sorry. You only get 10% off. And I don't get anything. Yeah. Lame. Anyways, I just finished my map generation from Blockout. Ooh, add more bullet put to my little CV. Let's go. All right, we want to figure out in this, why do we have a scallywag in our dictionary? Like, what are you doing in there? Why are you in there? That's what we need to find out. Why is there a scallywag in our dictionary? I actually, boom, multiplayer manager dot player, dot crew dictionary. Match case, find. Here we go. Tavern shop container. That's for the buy button. That's it. So why do we have a scallywag in there? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No. Hmm. Weird. Weird. I just wanted to show off our cool little UI. Okay, well, I guess we have to buy a scallywag for now. Close you. Tavern, scallywag. Battle. Edit. So this is what we got. Nice little UI. Of course, some of the buttons are going to move over and whatnot. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. And, oh, by the way, I have to, like, flip my YouTube over. I keep forgetting. My YouTube, like, doesn't auto-connect for some reason anymore. Gotta fix that. There we go. Oh, Yuri, you're welcome. Boom, the ideas are there. Looks good, indeed. So, here are the buttons. This is our scallywag. And then what will happen is we can click it or maybe drag. I think a click is going to be better for this. And then it will populate into the next empty slot. Then we can also have our filter buttons over here. And then we have our captain right there with the filter buttons and all that. Then, of course, we'll have probably an X here and whatnot, but that's the basic layout. We're not going to worry about that today, though. Today, I want to finish the clicker portion of the game and start working on the tech tree. That way, we at least have half the game done. I think that would be really awesome, because the entire, like, auto chess part of it is going to take the most amount of time. It's also where we have to link up all the multiplayer stuff. So finish out the clicker game, get that going. We at least have 50% of a game done. And then we start working on the auto chess. Also, once the clicker portion is done, we can start opening up the style guide. So we can set up a style guide, get that going, and start bringing people on board for the 3D art and the 2D icons. I think that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. So what do we got here? We got pirate ships. Boom. We got mermaids. Boom. We got a cannon barrage. Boom. Wait. There it is. We got the parrots. And now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 5 more upgrades. 4 more upgrades, because the last one we're thinking is going to be the Kraken. So we need to do a little research, if you will. A little research on what the heck do we make for the rest of the upgrades. We have the scouting parrot. We got the pirate ship, mermaids, cannon barrage, scouting parrot, Kraken. What else do we do? What's another pirate thing that we can do that would make sense for pirates pillaging a village? We got the ships. We got maybe like we could do like a raid. So like the pirates run over. That seems a little bland though. Like the pirates would just charge in every now and then. Pirates raiding an island. Common occurrence through history, often pillaging, enslaving, destructing. Okay. Bandits. So we probably should do a raid then. Yeah. We can do a raid. I think that would make sense. So pirate raid is going to be the next one. Pirate raid. And then we just have a bunch of pirates charge onto the island at X time and rapidly click the island. Pretty simple. So the idea is they'll come in every now and then, like pretty slow, but when they come, they come hard. They go, like, they all raid in, start clicking the village crazy fast. Crazy fast. I think that's going to be the goal. I was first on Twitch, but I can say I was first here. You can, Yuri. You were first on YouTube as well. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, let's do a... assets. We're going to go into our clicker, upgrades, and then we have these. Let's do a Mermaids GD, Pirates. How are we going to do a pirate raid, though? I'm thinking it's just going to be like a every now and then we'll have a ship come through. Right? Because we have buy 10. Something with fire, like the Holy Jigglebone 3D can be used for fire animations. I mean, we could use a Jigglebone for fire, but I probably wouldn't. I'd rather use a shader for that. But what I'm thinking is we could just have pirates come up and then they rush like that. Something along those lines. They just rush in. If they're rushing in, though, we would want to use a multi-mesh. But they need animations. They need to look good. And that's where it could be a little problematic. Because using a multi-mesh, you can't really animate in a multi-mesh, can you? I don't think so. I mean, you can do shaders. And that's what we saw in the, let's see, Godot documents, multi-mesh instance 3D. We saw in the example tutorial, thousands of fish. They used a shader for this to get the fish moving and grooving. I don't know if we necessarily want that to happen. That might be a little complex, wouldn't it? And make a school of fish. Shader code, yeah. What is another way we could do this? Can a mesh hold an animation player? And then we do the multi-mesh? I don't think it works like that. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work like that. Because even if we do a mesh instance 3D with an animation player, which you can do, the multi-mesh doesn't enjoy that. What the heck? Let's stop this. Let's do a multi-mesh instance 3D. Yeah, it wants a multi-mesh. And then the mesh. Quick load. Yeah. I wonder. Animation player. Nah, because we won't be able to select the mesh. Right? One. We'd have to tool script it. Yeah, I don't think that works. So maybe... we could just use shader code and make them hop up and down to move. That might look a little funky though. Like they do that, the little character hop, like when you have a capsule character and they kind of hop around. They could do that. That might be a little too bleh though. I don't know if I like that. Let's go. What would be another alternative? I'm just looking at pictures of like Sea of Thieves. That might give us some ideas. We already have the Kraken idea. Red Pirates, Shark. But what does a shark do? Just spin around? That wouldn't be good. I guess we could do a storm. Yeah. Like a storm, and we make a sea spout. Add a mesh to it. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Could do that. And that could look cool. Like we put a storm over the island. Yeah, we could add like some clouds or something. Hey, Covino. Hey, North Pole. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. So we can say the Bermuda Triangle upgrade. Yeah, but what does that look like? Storm. And then we just say adds clouds / fog every so often, bringing in a sea spout to hit the island. Rainstorm, lightning, water pools, vortex around the island. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of like what I'm thinking about this storm then, is something along those lines. But we have to be careful because what if we do limit the pirate ships? We could, that would give us space to do other things, actually. So if we limit the pirate ships, where we can only have, say, 3 rows of pirate ships, or 2 rows of pirate ships, and then that gives us, what? If we have 2 rows, that gives us all of this space to do other things with. That could work. That could work. But then at some point, all the upgrades are going to be done. Like, you're going to have a base visual that's kind of set. So late game, that might get a little boring to look at. But then again, we look at some of the best, the top tier clicker games, and they are very boring to look at. Like Cookie Clicker. It's literally, you're not looking at much. So maybe that is the play. What are you brainstorming about? Brainstorming, we want to finish the clicker portion of this game. Get that finished. That way we have like 50% of the game done. And then we can dive deeper into the AutoChess portion. So we're planning out what our other upgrades are. The upgrades being these things on the sides that you can get. But we want, ideally, we want them all to have some kind of visual representation. Whether that's the scouting parrot just being a parrot, a singular parrot. We have pirate ships that could be up to 1 row, maybe. We have the cannon barrage, which then will And we got the mermaids, of course. Cannon barrage, just every now and then it rains cannonballs down. Maybe that's what we do, is we just limit how many things are actually being shown. Similar to the mermaids, where you can't get more than 5 mermaids on the island, but you can buy more than 5 mermaids. Like if we keep buying more mermaids, we have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 mermaids, but only 5 show up. We do the same thing with the ships then. And we'll just do 2 rows. That kind of looks wild. Maybe just 1 row of ships. And that would also reduce that whole dizziness issue, actually. And better yet, instead of a 1-to-1, we do like a 1-to-10, 1-to-5. Something like that. So you have to buy 5 pirate ships. Well, you get the first one immediately. And then 5 after that will give you the next ship. So you do 1, then you have to buy 5 more, bring you to 6. 5 more. I don't like that though. That's a weird number. Maybe first one, and then every 10 equals another one. So we would need what? 150 pirate ships bought, which is 10,000 doubloons plus like 11, 20, something like that. I think we'd do 5s. And that would give us some visual representation, which would be good. Yeah. Let's note that, and then we can kind of work around. Let's do 1 and say visual appearance idea. Every 10 purchases of upgrade equals +1 visual model added. You can do something like like what you did with the mermaids and add pirate crew to the ships as you upgrade. So only every couple of upgrades it actually adds a ship. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hi clickers, hi brainoid. Or even pirate crew being a separate upgrade entirely. I think the crew's going to be a separate upgrade entirely. And we're going to do a raid, a pirate raid. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we just limit how many things are actually being shown. That way we can keep it kind of tighter, but make it more appealing. We rating pirate software? No. He's rating us though. I think so. Road to partner. Indeed, brainoid. Indeed. We're on track to not reaching our goal. Our goal was within year 1, get partner. We're gonna miss that goal. We're gonna miss it. And the reason we're gonna miss it is because I didn't post enough YouTube content. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna miss it. Not we. It's me. It's on my bad. But we'll do it year 2. Year 2 will be partner. A little bit longer than twice as long as anticipated, but you need more hours in one day. That would be useful. That would be very useful. I spent an hour this morning working on a short because in the short, I had to make a separate game just for like a 5-second clip. A little 5-second clip has taken me like an hour to build. It's a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. And I don't even know if I'm going to use that clip. That's the funniest part. That's the funniest part. I added, it's all physics in there and good old rigid bodies. Yeah, if only you were a rapid prototyper like me. Rapid prototyper like you. What does that mean? Like, what do you mean rapid prototyper? Clicker, upgrade. Upgrades. Yeah, this is what we want. Right? Yes. Create new resource. Upgrades. Making the game would take you 5 minutes instead. If you're maybe, I don't know though. Pirate raid. Because I had to make it look good. I couldn't just prototype it. I had to like straight up make it look good. Because it's going to be in a video. You doubt me? 5 minutes for a prototype? Yeah, I do doubt that. Of course. Of course. Plunder the booty. And then icon. Boom. Save. Then we want we're going to attach this resource now to a button. Tavern, close that. Upgrades. Scouting parrots. Quick load. Pirate raid. And then pirate raid upgrade button. There we go. And now we can do... What else do we want to do here? I think that's really it. We just need to add it into our dictionary now. It's kind of a pain to add all of these in. Kind of. So grab this. Copy. Paste. Delete that line. And then call it Pirate Raid. Base cost. What do we do? 10? Mermaids need to be... How do they do the cost upgrades, actually? I guess for now, it doesn't really matter. Because we can always just... these are just editable variables that we can change up. And now we need to do... What are you? Upgrades. Yup. How's the Jiggle Ham gone? The Jiggle Jam hasn't started yet, HIVs. Jiggle Jam has not started. Starts in 5 days. 5 days. We're getting there. We're getting there. What now? And then we say Pirate Raid. Oh, because I need to do end squiggle. I'll be there. I expect no less, HIVs. You submitting something? Pirate Raid. Cool. Cool. Cost dictionary. Cool. And then we need to calculate the doubloons per second. So we can just take this. Now I'll just watch the streams, you know. That's fair. That's understandable. Pirate Raid. And then var pirate raid equals player data pirate raid var pirate raid total equals pirate raid, and then amount multiplied by the, are you rating pirate? No. He's rating us. That's what's going on. Confirmed. Base click times pirate raid. You should just yeah, if you just ask him, be like, hey, you know Covino, right? And he'll be like, oh yeah, that guy's pretty cool. Yeah, you can just ask him, and he'll know. Pirate raid DPS equals pirate raid total. If he raids us, is he invited to the birthday party? Yes. Which also, another problem about the birthday party is it turns out I do not have the money to rent a bouncy house. Luckily, I said it was a potential. But yeah, bouncy houses are expensive, especially trying to get a location for the bouncy house. I've been looking at it, trying to figure out how to make it work. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Pirate raid DPS. Oop. Pirate raid deeps. Get a job, rent the bouncy house, and fly me over. Wait, why would I fly you over, North Pole? Why would I want to do that? And I have a job. This is the job, paying a solid 35 cents an hour. Pretty good. So I can bounce on the bouncy house. Ah, you might be too tall for the bouncy house, North Pole. Sorry to break it to you. Unfortunately. Also, how are you gonna pay for your, like, where are you staying? Wait. So to rent a bouncy house for a day, we need to save up $200. You're just sad I'm taller than you. Why would I be sad about that, North Pole? Enlighten me. All right, pirate upgrade, check. And then we need to do what? Go into the button. Okay. Actually, North Pole, if you want to come to the birthday party, you are welcome to come. And I will pay for your housing. I have a tent in my basement, and I can just give you the tent and I'll point you to the woods and you can just stay there. You just have to pay for the flight. What party? My birthday party. Don't worry, North Pole. We'll get our own. And we won't let Covino in. Whoa, gamer. What do you mean? Whoa. How rude would that be? We are Void Howdy. How you doing? All right. Unit labels. Check. And now I got to make the things do their things. Right. Like I'm doing that with gamer. Right. Are you saying that like sarcastically, or are you saying like, yes, I am doing that with gamer? I mean, you two do you. I don't think Covino's tall enough to ride the ride. All right, Dr. Dark. All right, what do you mean? Those are the things I miss from the parties. The invite. I wonder, would it be, how sad would it, like, would it look? Would it be fine if I, like, reach out to, like, some, like, city or town's parks and rec department and rent out a portion of a field to put a bouncy house, and it's just me in the bouncy house with a camera? I wonder what they would say. I'm saying I'm not camping in the woods, Covino. In the Covino woods. I'm jumping on the bouncy house with Gamer. Oh, I see. But where are you gonna sleep then? In the bouncy house? Don't worry, I am too big to ride the rides. Oh my. Doing okay. Currently burnt out from work. So I'm heading home. Just passing by to say hello. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. The bouncy house. Duh. Yeah, but you can't sleep in a bouncy house overnight, because then you gotta pay for the electricity to keep that thing running. And if it's at a public park or something, I don't think they would allow that. I don't think so. I eat the bouncy house. Wouldn't suggest that. Would not suggest that. Swap to battle scene. No. Modify upgrade in data. Check. And that's on the button press. Okay. So we just need to add the visual. Never let them know your next move. That's true. Multiplayer manager. Let's change the cost can stay 800. Let's change the amount or the base click to be 10. And then click rate can be 5 seconds. Yeah. Let's actually make it 100. Just for the sake of testing, I think. We'll make it 100. Let's see if that does anything. It should. Where is it? Scouting, parrots, pirate raid, 800. Boom. Buy. Pirate raid. 20 DPS. And then every 5 seconds, it should add, this 9 should turn to a 0. Okay, it doesn't. That's right. That's right. So I need the actual thing to be in there. What about the... I thought the mermaids were just visual. Let's go to the mermaids. Clicker, upgrades. That's the Trez. Mermaid scene. Here they are. Okay, no, they do. Wait time. And then we say... Yeah, and then on time or timeout, they click. Okay, that makes sense. So we need to do the same thing for the pirate raid. What we could do for the pirate raid, actually, is we do a capsule mesh, and then we just set their transform and have them tween, so they just kind of charge straight on for now. I think that would be fine. So let's do a multi-mesh instance 3D. Call it a pirate raid. And then flip-de-doo. We need to get a multi-mesh. I think I can just do a capsule. Yeah, there we go. I do want to make this a lot smaller though. So 0.125 and 0.5. There we go. And let's add a quick material to them. And we'll do... make them like blue. Yeah, that'd be cool. For now. Pirate raid, check. And then this goes under here. Yep. And now we need to add the script. And we also need a a point. So I think what we'll do is we can add the pirate raid in to the clicker village pirate raid. And then we need to right click, editable children, add a marker. And this marker will start them here. And then say starting marker. And then another marker. And then say oh, but shoot. We'd have to do a path actually. And I don't know if you can make a mesh go on a path. That would be interesting though. We'll just do it like this for now. End marker. Ending marker. Save. That's definitely not gonna, yeah. It was worth a shot. Let's take these two. Copy. And paste. Looks fine to me. Let's delete this. Save this. Then add the pirate raid. And it seems to be okay. And the reason we can tell it's okay is because the AABB, the bounding box, we can see it in line. Looking good. Cool. Let's add a script. Create. We're going to call this class name pirate raid. Bam. Delete that. Save. Cannon barrage, pirate raid. Let's go into the mermaids. We are going to need their clicks. We are going to need a click timer as well. So let's do timer. Call this bad boy the click timer. Boom. Click timer. Oh, also, how is the lighting today? I changed up my lighting a little bit and fixed the angle on this this light. I feel a little bit more orange. I do feel a little bit more orange. It also just seems darker in here, like a lot darker. Or maybe I'm just going crazy too. That could be it. Mermaids, boom, boom. Call this pirate raid. Ooh. Pirate raid. And then we need a ready function. Say click timer.timeout.connect a little func. Oh, wait time, click rate. Really just copy that. Actually copy all of this. No, we don't need that actually. No, we do. Copy the whole ready function. Paste the ready function. Village timer, click time wait. There we go. Get total clicks is what we need to do now. I can just copy it actually. They're really the same scripts, with just slight differences here and there. Probably could shove it all into one script though. Now I'm thinking about it. Because all we'd have to do is change these variable names. And we can do that based off of the resource that we give it. Yeah. Click rate. Then modify visual count. So this is when buying them. No, let's do a function. Func raid island void. And what we do is we say multi-mesh dot instance count plus or equals 5. Then from there, add a lot of spaces. Multi-mesh instance count is going to be equal to 5. So we add in the meshes, and then we want to set their positions. So we also need the markers here. On ready var starting marker as a marker 3D. Get starting marker. On ready var ending marker as a marker 3D equals get ending marker. Bada bing, bada boom. And we want to do, let's open up the pirate ships. Pirate raids, pirate ships. And I want to get transform and set instance transform. Yeah. So raid transform. Var raid transform equals get transform. No, just transform 3D. Transform 3D. Transform 3D. Oh. There we go. Now we need to do a while ships placed, ship transform, multi-mesh, get instance transform, ships placed. Oh shoot. But we got ads planned, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're gonna finish this raiding. Finish the pirate raids. Then we add in the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Then we are ready for the style guide. Indeed. Then ready for the style guide. Ooh-wee. All right, let me reload this real quick. Do it like that. There we go. All right, and I'll be right back real quick, folks. Real quick. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Let's go webcam on, be right back off. Let's just turn these words off. Where's my webcam? There we go. Do this, do that. You can do with this, and you can do with that. Turn off the autopilot. But I have to wait for the game over to go away. Oh, and it's frozen. Oh, there we go. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Now let's get back to work. Back to work. Yeehaw. Boom, boom. All right, so we need a transform. And then welcome back from ads, everyone. Ship transform. Translated. Vector 3. Current circle radius. Translated is what's gonna move it, right? It is. Method is optimized version of multiplying transform x corresponding. Ship transform. And it's a vector 3. Ship transform dot. Howdy, Aaron. How you doing? I think what we're gonna do is the transform and then a tween as well. Ask. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, we're gonna do. Wait, it's multi-mesh set instance transform. Multi-mesh dot set instance transform wants the instance integer. Focus on work. You're right. That's what we're doing. Ships placed, which is just going to be the int is just going to be the multi-mesh dot instance count, and then the transform is going to be stay locked in 10 minutes. Easy, easy. Transform is going to be the I think it's going to be the output of vector 3 then. No. We want it to tween. We could lerp it. Lerp from raid transform from the raid transform to starting marker dot global position. I don't think that's what we want actually. We want to set the transform to start at the starting position. And we do translated. So here actually I need to do, and we are going to lerp to the ending marker. Then we say raid transform dot translated to the starting marker global, but that's going to move it, ain't it? Oop. Yeah, I think that's going to move it. Let's see what happens here. Raid island. Play. Get rid of the output. And then we're gonna buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing's happening. Okay. Let's set it to. I don't think I started the timer. Yeah, I didn't start the timer. So we need to do on the button press. No, that's where the modify happened. That's right. That's right. Back to the mermaids here. Modify visual count also starts the timer. So we need to go here. Copy that. Pirate raid. Paste that. That should be in the ready. And then mermaids, we're gonna do pirate raid. Howdy, Anonymo. How you doing? Pirate raid. And then copy. Paste. Funk. And then we want to say multi-mesh instance count. Then we want to do pirate raid. We can have 5 there. Delete this. And then that sets the instance count. And then we can say click timer start. So click timer start. Let's try that. Hopefully. 2, 3, 4, 5. Breaks. Okay. Lerp cannot convert argument 2 from vector 3 to transform 3D. Okay. That's right. Dot transform. But setting the instance transform isn't gonna move it though, will it? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it clicked. Nothing visually happened. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, still nothing visually is happening here. Oh, wait. Is that a speck on my screen? No. Let's make them big. Get them big, and then we should be able to see it better. Game play. Pirate raid. Yeah, no visuals happening. Okay. Oh, because I also didn't do transform 3D. Come on. Nope. Still didn't show up. We got 18 errors though, that's good. So we are getting errors. Out of bounds index, instance count is greater than or equal to 0. What? Raid island. Less than instance count? Oh, because I manually set the... No, the instance count's 0. Out of bound index must be less than instance count and greater than or equal to 0. Huh. So maybe we have to say the amount. Copy. Then play it. Two, 3, 4, 5. No, nothing still. Got more errors. Yeah, still out of bounds index. Set instance transform. What if I set the instance transform first? Instances are annoying. The fact that you need approximate count and unable to dynamically change it. You need to play on the visible instance count. Yeah. Is instance count higher than 0? Yes. Because instance count is locked to the amount with a minimum of or it goes up to 5. Similar to the mermaids. But I think I'm doing, it's the problem with Raid Island here. I did this completely wrong. I think instead of doing this, and instead of doing this, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make the instances appear on the starting marker and then move to the ending marker. And so to do that, I think first thing we need to do is set instance transform, setting the raid transform to the starting marker dot transform. So now it'll start there. And let's see if that makes them at least appear there step by step. So we'll buy 7 on the count. Ooh, it doesn't like that. Okay, set instance transform multi-mesh cannot convert argument 1 from transform to int. Interesting. Oh, this needs to be an int. That's why. So that doesn't work. I need to read more about this. That's instance color. Oh, instance transform. Sets the transform 3D to a specific instance. Transform 3D's built-in variant, 3x4 matrix representing the transform 3D space. Additionally, combined with its own origin. Oh, so we should set the origin. Can represent a translation. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. Let's see. Basis, transform, compounds 3 axes. Constructs transform 3D as a copy of the given transform. Constructs a transform 3D identical to identity. Heck is identity? Transform, no translation, no rotation, no scale, in a scale of vector 1. Basis equals to the norm. Okay. I will say multi-meshes are a little bit more complex than just instantiating something. It would be so much easier to just immediately instantiate, and then we have, boom, we have animations, we have everything we need. I just don't think that's the play for this. I don't think so. What's supposed to happen? So what's supposed to happen is this is a new upgrade because we're trying to finish out the clicker. That way we have like 50% of the game done. About. Every so often, a pirate raid will happen where pirates will, ideally, pirates will run into the village and will start attacking. So it'll be like they'll come in, they'll rapidly click on the island, and then they disappear. True, easier but heavy on the draw calls, yeah. What we could do, actually, that just gave me an idea, is we could instantiate a scene to it instead of doing the multi-mesh, because we're only going to have this playing every now and then. And what we could do is add a shader to add like cartoon smoke and fog. Like, you know, when you see a crowd of cartoon characters, how there's like that dust cloud around them as they're charging in. We could do that So we have like a bunch of low poly characters like that, have the dust cloud around them, and then we just set a path and they run up the island, and then that's it. We could do that. I'm not going to do a path though, not yet anyways. So we'll just have them go straight like that. That could be a solution. I do worry about the FPS on that though, as compared to just using a mesh instance or the multi-mesh instance. True, easier, but heavy on the draw calls. Yeah. Because we're really just trying to add visual representation to everything. Like right now, the Pirates raids, it works. Like we'll see it produces 20 per second. Oh, it's going to break because of this, but it does click. I would like to do the multi-mesh though. Just the problem with the multi-mesh is you can't put animations on a mesh. It just has to be like a normal mesh, and then the only way you can move the mesh and animate it is through shader code, which is kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Well, what we could do here is delete this for now. And then let's delete this. And we now have, they do their things. And we can just call that good for now. And then we come back through later. So we can just add the next set of upgrades, get those in, and then we have a full fleshed out upgrade panel that just needs visuals to them. That might be the play. Get some progress going. So we got Pirate Raid, Scouting Parrots, Cannon Barrage, although all of these have visuals, these four. First four do have visuals. I guess it's fine. After the Pirate Raid, we wanted to do I think a Storm needs to be second to last. Last can be the Kraken. Yeah. Well, let's add the Kraken then. Add the Kraken, add the Storm. That way we at least have them in. Although I would like to go in order. Pirate Raid. What's after our Pirate Raid? Cannon Barrage, Pirate Raid, Storm, Kraken. We need... how many more? 2 more? Munglo! Welcome, Munglo. How you doing? What were you working on? Were you still working on the repo stuff, or you back at it? Back at it. For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game of all time, and also preparing for the Jiggle Jam, starting in 4 days, 21 hours, 5 minutes, and 7 seconds. Whew. The Jiggle Jam. That's our big thing, the Jiggle Jam. Would highly recommend it. All about jiggle physics in a safer work environment. Big cash prizes. Bada bing, bada boom. 4 days, 20 hours? Not yet. Not yet, Sammy. Soon. Soon. It lasts 4 days, 20 minutes, though. Nice. All right, let's see. We're trying to finish the little things here. Let's do... what goes after... so we're working on the upgrades. Yeah, repo stuff, but the M controller movement now. Pivoting it into not just to be a rigid body, but actually fully integrated physics simulator. Running input and all the integrated forces. Holy moly. That's pretty cool. I too was working with physics simulators earlier this morning, actually. I was. It took me an entire hour to realize that I was making something drop from the sky, and I accidentally set it to be locked on the y-axis. And I was like, why isn't it dropping? This is all perfect. Like, it's all set up beautifully. And I couldn't figure it out until I looked. And I was like, oh, wait a sec. I accidentally locked it on the y-axis. That would explain a lot. But we got it working. That's the important part. And I can't show you guys it yet, though. Ginger Cat, howdy. First time I got the gravity change to work. I spawn midair, fall, land, fall over, roll around on the floor. Yeah, that I was running into that problem about like falling and like rolling because I had to, without spoiling too much, I added a jiggle bone to the rigid body. So the idea was it falls, it bounces, and it jiggles, but the jiggle won't jiggle if you just fall straight down. So I had to add a slight rotation to it. So as it's falling, it's rotating. But then I forgot to turn the rotation off when it hit the ground. So it just started rolling off the map. It's kind of funny. All right, let's get some upgrades going. What happens when we have the pirate raid, and then we need 2 more upgrades, I think it was? Or is it 3? 1, 2. Oh, no, okay, we just need 2 more upgrades. Then we have the storm and we have the kraken. So currently locked access to not fall. That'll be fixed. Can't have a character controller that can't run its own lock, gravity, and strafe jump on walls and ceilings. True. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my lord, that's how you do wall jumping, isn't it? Not wall jumping, but like wall running. Its own local gravity, yeah. You would just lock the axis when it hits the wall. No, not really. Oh. I mean, I guess you could. You could, in theory, do that. Maybe. All right, we need 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades. How do pirates attack an island? We got a scouting parrot. We got a cannon barrage. We got a pirate raid. We got the ships. We got a storm. We got a kraken. We need 2 more things. 2 more things. We got mermaids as well. I think most do it on their own, but usually it's just a tilt a bit, still run normal gravity. It's limited effect by add counter acceleration force. Oh, gotcha. Upgrade and upgrade. That's all we need. 2 more upgrades. 2 more. Let's do some research here. Pirates attacking. No, it's Somali pirates. How did pirates attack islands? They target ships. Yep, cannons. We got that. We got the cannon barrage as well. Oh, these might be a little gory. Shovels? But how would you visually represent that? Got lightning. Cannons. We got the raiding the beach. Like dig the island away? How about digging the island? I guess we could do... What would be fun to look at? Maybe like a sea quake? So we just have like a big tidal wave come in? That's kind of similar to the storm, though, isn't it? And it's not like an active thing. We need an active thing now. Something that's actively happening. We got the storm. Whirlpool Kraken. We already got those, Munglo. We have a storm, which is going to bring in a sea spout. And like what we can do with that is we can basically darken the whole area, and then a storm just comes up every now and then, and we'll do like a shader for a big sea spout hitting the island. And then the Kraken is the last one where it just comes and smacks down and all that. But we're looking for something active. Because what I mean by active is we have a pirate ship, that's active. We have mermaids, that's active. Cannon barrage, that happens every now and then. So the cannon barrage you'll see in a sec. There it goes. Cannons drop. We got the parrot, that's active. We got the raid. The raid isn't active. It's kind of like the barrage where it comes every now and then. The storm and the Kraken are coming every now and then. So the last two ideally would be happening quite often. Quite often. Let's think. Pirates attack, doing something often. I think... The only thing I can think of is a tidal wave. But even then, it's kind of blah. Treasure hunt? But how is that attacking an island? Red X on the beach? How is that like a hitting an island, though, if we just put a red X? I feel like that's a little visually dull. Because that's kind of the big selling point about this game, is that it's a clicker, but it's like a visually appealing clicker. Like you can see the upgrades happening, you get the feedback with it, and that feels good. That feels good. Things like the like cookie clicker are visually boring. Or relatively, I should say, because I just bought like an alchemy lab, and what? Oh, it adds one more down here. Is it more visually appealing because it's 3D? I mean, that's the intention, yeah. Yeah. Because it's 3D, it automatically becomes more visually appealing, which means we then have to dive deeper into the visual appeal. Because you can't like half do a visual appeal. Clicking... Pure, we can't do that. We can't do that. I'm sorry to let you down, but that's not something we could do. No. That game would get a lot of sales. Don't get me wrong, but no. You choose not to. Yes, I choose not to do that. Bouncy plus jiggle. That's true, Pierre. You're not wrong. Big fan, but not for a game. What up, Magnetonics? How you doing? Not for this game. No. Ooh. Rising tide. And it can just be a visual where every now and then the tide will kind of rise over the island. It's not much, but I think that's enough. Burning lots of cash on commissions. Whew. How's the game going? It's going. We're gonna finish the clicker part today. As in like finish all of the upgrades for it. And yeah. Oh, and got the console repo working in Unity. Pulled it back into Godot and still working Godot. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, but we're gonna finish the clicker stuff today. Start working more on the tech tree. The tech tree is gonna be a little bit of a pain, I will say, just because we need to do the we need to fix these enums. They're all broken. I mean, they work, but they're broken because you can only use them once. Yeah, let's do a rising tide. Rising tide. Go to the upgrades and we'll say rising tide. Starting at 10 clothes layers, each upgrade removes one. Peer. Go drink some water. You're a little thirsty. Go drink some water. Go drink some water. No. And who wears 10 layers of clothes, first off? Ten sounds a bit much. Yeah. Yep. Then we have an unhooking minigame. Nope, never mind. Naturally curious. Tosses each individual bit at Mr. Streamer Person. Appreciate that, naturally curious. How's the project going? It's going. Water levels rise and fall on the island. Easy. Then we're gonna do a, let's see. We're almost there though. I do think, depending on how long the auto chess takes, I think we're gonna finish this game, dare I say it, knocking on wood, in 2 months. Within 2 months. I think so. Pirate ships, 4 months. No. Two magnetonics. And if I have to start pulling some late nights, then that's fine. That is a-okay. Resources. It's a funny way to say 4. No, it's 2. Just 2. Resource. Upgrades. And then we're going to call this Rising Tides. Or Rising Tide. Zzz. We'll do multiple. We'll do plural. Rising Tides. Save that. ID. Rising Tides. Rides. Tides. Rising Tides. And then water. Or unleash the floodgates. There we go. Icon. Bloop. Save that. And then we need to do Rising Tides. We now need to make a scene. No, we don't need a scene for it, actually. Well, no, we do need a scene for it. Because the scene for it is going to be an extra shader that will go over. Right? So it would look something like a mesh instance of a sphere. Sphere mesh. Let's make it bigger. Like that. It would get pulled down. And then it would go... No, that's too much. I think ideally we have it come up, which means we're going to have to make a separate particle, I think, or a separate mesh where the mesh is the outline, right? We could do the mesh as an outline of the island. Look kind of like that. Actually, half circle could work. Yeah, that might be genius. We'll do a half circle. For now, at least. Gotta fix this rotation. Transform. 180. There we go. And then local. Zoop. There we go. Boom. And all we have to do is tween it. So it will go whoosh, 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 whoosh. Pretty cool. Pretty nifty. We can also reduce the height a bunch. There we go. Oop. That should be good. Add a material. And we will do a shader on this, but get it working. Get it working first. Make it blue. There we go. Whoosh. 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 Cool. Let's get this so it is starting position here. We're gonna do rising tide. We're going to save branches scene. Rising tide in the clicker. Upgrades. Save. There we go. And let's open it up. Rising tide. And we can say timer. Call this the click timer. Add a script to it. Class name rising tides. I kind of want to make it singular. Rising tide. Yeah, we're going to call it rising tide, singular, which means we need to go back to the resources, rename, rising tide, tide, tide. There we go. And then we need the on ready var click timer as a timer equals get click timer. Beautiful. Then we need the getters. So these bad boys. Copy that. Paste that. Grab that. Boom, boom. Rising tide. Ride. It's not a rising ride. Sorry. It's a rising tide. Save that. Go into our multiplayer manager now. There we go. And then close the output. Let's start at the upgrades. Boom, boom, boom. Copy. Paste. Squiggle. Call this rising tide. Amount 0. Base click 1000. Click rate. Yeah, 5. That way it's not too crazy. And then we need to grab in here. Boop. Copy. Paste. Rising tide. Make this 1200. Then we need to add the DPS to it by just going like this. Copy. Paste. Rising tide. And then say rising tide. Save that. let's see. So we got rising tide, player data, rising tide totals, rising tide amount, base click, click modifier. Dang, easy as that. And then this big thing plus rising tide DPS. Yup. Can we multi-line a addition? We should be able to, right? So you do what, like plus enter? Nah, dang. Use parents. Oh, use parentheses. Parents. I was like, what? What do you mean use parents? And then boom, 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 and boom. Yeah, there we go. Man, I'm feeling burnt out. What do you do when you feel burnt out? Uncle Cabinet. I do this exact thing. So basically, I think about motivation and burnout, all that kind of stuff, as a big hill with a tree at the bottom of the hill. A nice big tree. And then what I do is motivation kind of works like this. You have a little snowball, right? And then as you push the snowball down the hill, it gets bigger and bigger until finally crashes into the tree. And that's what people call burnout or lack of motivation, loss of motivation. And so what I do is once I hit that tree, because this is an inevitable cycle, you destroy the poor tree? No. This is an inevitable cycle. And so what I do is I just use the my willpower to hike back up to the top of the hill and then start off really, really small. So start off, the size of the snowball is proportional to the size of the task. So, or at least the perceived size of the task. So for example, little snowball, doing the most basic, easiest thing possible, which is open the game engine. Boom, snowball made. Next step, create a new scene. Cool. Next step, add a character body to the scene and maybe add some movement. And then you just keep kind of tearing it off that way until boom, you hit the tree again, use your willpower and get back up. Now, this willpower part is probably the most difficult, where most people will struggle to climb back up the hill. And what they'll do instead is they'll just sit at the bottom of the hill until they feel rested enough, and then they climb back up. But they're still going to do this whole thing. They're not going to start with a giant snowball most of the time. Usually if they do, then what happens is it does the opposite, where if you start with a giant snowball, then as it's rolling down, it's going to get smaller and smaller. And you don't want that to happen. Or else then a little snowball that hits a tree, it just kind of putters out there, and you're like sitting there kind of kind of thing, where, and usually around this, you're like making progress, but you don't feel the progress. So the willpower part is reminding yourself why you're doing the thing you're doing. Remind yourself of the outcomes, and that's pretty much it. That's what I do, at least. Why do I do it? Remind myself of the outcomes of it. And then sometimes it's what is required. Simple as that. Howdy, Cam. This definitely happens in projects where you're constantly having to learn new stuff. Yeah, 100%. Doing the opposite from the bottom. The Sisyphus gang. One potential way to slow the burnout is to start a new small project doing stuff you already know. But that's the thing, Naturally Curious. What you're saying is exactly this, except still working on the same project. So that's kind of, I would always point people to continuing to work on the singular project that they're doing, I still stand by jumping around doing multiple projects is not a great method if you ever want to get a project actually done. And that is seen, the evidence for that is seen through Realm Rapture, where we got a project done, regardless of the quality of it. We got it done, we got it out there. And that's purely because when we had the opportunity to jump to a different one, we didn't. And instead, we just climbed back up the hill and did it again. You get both, reinforce your knowledge and get the dopamine hit from being able to achieve something. It's also true. It's also true. What up, Chirovert? Learn basic. Make sure to know it and go to the next step. Yeah. You mean the mess? The mess? What about the mess? Howdy, how you doing? I'm doing good, Cam. How are you doing? I'm talking very small projects, which results in the last comment I sent that you haven't reached yet. Ah, gotcha. Why did you pick that username? Bobinski. What do you mean, why did I pick that username? It's my name. That's why. That's why. It's quite literally just my name. Why did you pick Bobinski? Okay, I was just curious. Yeah, no sweat. I'm at work, so bad. Cam, work's fun. Work can be fun. You just gotta make it fun. Because it's not my name. And I want people to know my name, so I picked Bob. That's fair. That's fair. But Bob was taken. That's very fair. The way I see it, Bob, is my name, if I'm going to achieve what I'm trying to achieve, it's inevitable that people are going to learn my name. So may as well just be me and not like, that's it. No shade against people that don't want to be them, but I just want to be me, you know? Now, is that more dangerous? Most certainly. Most certainly. But if it's what I got to do, this can help a little bit at the end of the day, but you're still going to have to put in a fight. Yeah. Either way, you're going to have to fight, Uncle Cabinet. You're going to have to use your willpower. I think I'm just going to lay under the tree and sleep for a while. See, that's the thing. That's where it gets you. That's where it gets you. You don't want to be stuck under that tree. Pretend. So if you're thinking about this analogy in your head, just tell yourself that that the tree is teeming with angry wasps, and you need to get out of that tree as fast as possible. Trees are nice. They are, but not in this example. This example, the tree is evil. It's one of those Harry Potter trees where it has all the Bobinski, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. The Whomping Willow. Yeah. This is the tree that you're crashing into. This guy, and it has giant wasp hornet nests everywhere, and there's spiders crawling all over it, and it's evil because it broke your snowball. So you don't want to stay by this tree. Trees are such magical living things. They are. Yeah, that's true. Trees are cool. I wouldn't like hug a tree because I think that's weird, but without trees we would die. I would say so. I would think so. Yeah. All right. So we got the rising tide done-ish, kinda. Why is it? That is why all houses have one tree in front of them to have your own source of oxygen. That's interesting. I think it's just trees look good as well. Like a yard looks like bland and boring if you don't got a tree in it, you know? Let's do a funk for tide shift. Or visual tide shift. Visual tide shift. Void. I breathed too much today. Neighbors had a stroke because of the lack of oxygen. That would be impressive. That would be impressive. Nah, it's mostly for the oxygen. People just think it's a decoration, but it's not. Can I know more about your game? Absolutely, Bobinski. So this game is going to be the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Known to mankind. It's a pirate-themed clicker game where basically you click, you do all that stuff, you get your upgrades, blah, blah, blah. But the big part is it's mixed with a AutoChess. So what you do, get to North Pole, you okay? It's mixed with an AutoChess, so you can create your crew, and then you send it. Yes, the water attracted me here. It reminds me of Wind Waker. That's the exact water it is. I want to make a 3D game like Wind Waker one day, but I only know ActionScript. What is ActionScript? I've never heard of that. Greatest clicker known to mankind. Giktenmk. We need a better acronym. We need a better acronym. It just sounds like it reads as if you're having a stroke. I can't wait for Jiggle Jam. A friend and I have been cooking up mechanic ideas all day. Let's go. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, all right. Let's see. So, Rising Tide is this guy. Ew. I'm not having a stroke. I didn't say you were having a stroke. I was saying Giktumk looks like you're having a stroke. Like a cat walked over a keyboard. We need this ready. It's kind of, I really am starting to think we might need to just morph all these scripts into one. Because they basically do the same thing. And then I guess we would have to super them anyways, so maybe not. Rising Tide, click. I don't want that one. I want the mermaids one. Bloop. And then bloop. Bloop. There we go. And then Rising Tide. How's the state of Godot 3D? Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I haven't run into very many problems with it. And that's all I've been making is 3D games. So I would say it's great. Would recommend. As long as you're not doing like, as long as you're not trying to make ultra realistic, you can do that. You can make pretty decent graphics in Godot, but the lighting isn't as good as something like Unreal for realistic stuff. But for stylized fantasy or really anything cartoonish, low poly, even high poly, but less realistic, you can do really well with. Going back to my previous point about choosing a small project to achieve something, get dopamine hit, I'm just doing some GUI stuff to be able to more effectively debug the project. Stuff I want to do, it isn't the actual project, but it comes in handy. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Naturally Curious. Makes a lot of sense. Passive Star enters the chat. Who? So compared to Unity 3D, is it close? I haven't played Unity, or played. I haven't used Unity, but to my understanding, yeah, it's come pretty close. To my understanding, I've never used Unity, so I'm not 100% sure. But from what I've seen, it seems to be pretty close. Nice. Yeah. That's really it. We just start the timer. Click timer start. Just do this and go click timer dot start. And then this is not mermaids. This is Rising Tide. Click timer start. And then get total. Click. Save. Briefly messed around with Unity a few years ago while I was at uni. The learning curve for Unity is steeper than the learning curve for Godot. Yeah, absolutely. My opinion for context, I don't game dev, gain much experience in Unity. Yeah, produce something similar, quality projects in Godot. Usually Unreal is the hardest, then Unity, then Godot. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I think Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning game development. Like, hands down. And it just does just about, it can do just about anything. Like, you can get some really beautiful scenes in Godot. Let's see, realistic graphics in Godot. In one of their example projects, yeah, they have some like really good photorealism. Like, it's not bad. You got stuff like this. Godot 4.3. I guess you got stuff like this as well. It's not terrible. Not terrible. And then we got Cookie Clicker. Boom. If you're used to Unity, you can use C# with Godot. It's pretty well integrated in the editor. Makes life really comfortable in my experience. Yeah. So while I haven't game dev, there might be some bias in that I have a few more years of general programming experience, so maybe it's easier to pick up. I don't use Unity, I only used Unreal, but thought of switching to Unity now. So now, if Godot is close to Unity, you might as well go for Godot. Yeah, I think Acreus, especially depending on what your goals are with game dev, I would point you towards Godot. Relatively easy programming language to learn. And then on top of that, it can do just about anything you need it to do. Just about anything. I started out in Unity, went to Godot because Godot is free, open source, lightweight, works better for my projects. Yeah, absolutely. Unreal will always be harder because it's focused on offering the ability to create these insane systems to create the highest quality of games. Yeah. Yeah. You can use C++ in Godot, funnily enough. True. You can. You can indeed. Also, I did make a small 2D game in Godot. It was a great experience, but I don't like making 2D games. I like 3D. You and me both. You and me both. I am a 3D fan. 3D fan. So much so that we made Pong one day, and I made it 3D instead. And we also learned why Pong should not be in 3D. All right, that's looking okay. So we get the clicks, and then we want to do the visual for the tide on the ready timer timeout connect. Okay. So we got to do the visual. Why should Pong not be in 3D? Because there's different axes you have to keep in mind. And so it's just more of a pain. More of a pain. You can't have that normal camera view of Pong. You have to also take into account a whole nother axis. And that's just, ugh. Would be fine. Just got to do it right. Yeah. It just doesn't, I don't know. It's not great. It's not great. But we got ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it, folks. Maybe. Just maybe. I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we're going to fix the rising tide. We're going to finish that. So the tide's just going to come up and down. And then we're moving on to the last upgrade that we need to figure out. And then we just add in the storm and the kraken. Boom. All the upgrades done. Whew. Then the tech tree. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Wait, there we go. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Webcam, boom. There we go. Let's finish out this level 1. Yikes. Turning off autopilot. Boom, boom, bang. You can stop the words, no one's playing. Gotcha. Bloop. All right, back to work. Back to work. Saying? Tammy, I thought you... all right, visual tide. So we want to do... Ooh. Godot's 3D capabilities. Yes. Yeah, I've seen this one. It does have some good 3D capabilities. I think Covino is turning back to normal. Wait, what do you mean? Turning back to normal? What was I abnormal before? Might get pushed up soon. Push-ups soon. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. I've been enjoying not having these redeems. I really have. Might get push-ups back. Maybe, but I've also just been enjoying not having them around, you know? Var tween equals create tween. And then we can do tween, property, self, global, position, Y. Oop. Y. And then we can do the final value, which we want to do as here 0.5. .5 over the course of 2.5, and then we say await tween finished tween property self global position Y 0.0 and 2.5. And then on top of that, we want to do a tween dot parallel dot tween property self modulate alpha. Why is modulate not working? Maybe I have to do because it's a mesh instance. Mesh color. Hang on. Mesh instance. Geometry. Transparency. Yeah, transparency. Script. Transparency. Final value will be 0 over the course of 1.5 seconds. And then tween dot parallel tween property self transparency 1.5. I think that'd be pretty solid. Whew. So it should work. we have to make this a separate function. Get total clicks. Oh, we don't add the clicks though. We need to click the village. Village pillage. So village.current.pillage and then get total clicks. Self get total clicks. Click timer.start. Click rate. And we also want to do visual tide shift. And it's going to go transparency to 0. Start the transparency at 1. Save. Game. Play. There we go. Oh, I didn't add the thing in the button. Yep. Quick load. Rising tide. Rising tide upgrade button. Save. Play. There we are. Boom. It doesn't go back down. Okay. Rising tide. Because I'm awaiting tween finished. There was a better way to do this. We did this all, we learned about this in, talking to yourself is the first step of being, wait, what? Talking to yourself is the first step of being a streamer, though? What do you mean, Wolfware? I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to everyone here. That's what I'm doing. So we need to get the, well, we could just do get tree, create timer 0.25, just for the visual. I'm just messing with him. It's a cool upgrade. Oh, I didn't even read that message. I'm willing to give up push-ups. You're willing to give up talking to yourself when you return. Sounds like a good deal. What do you mean talking to myself when I return? Regarding push-ups, trade for not talking for yourself. Yeah, I didn't even read that message. That is my bad. Holy moly. Bad streamer. Bad, bad, bad. Minus 10 points. Let's go here. Boom. Comes up. Goes back down. Comes up. Goes back down. Comes up. Goes back down. Kind of looks a little funky. Kind of looks really funky, actually. Never liked the soundboards. You know, the people who use for cheering. Oh, interesting. I have... Oh, that one's unbound.
The Great Refactoring.
I do have soundboards. I do. I just don't use them too much. Next tech box, researching true. Hardship upgrade button, disconnect. No. Here. And let's change this to... Wait half a second. Make this go a full second faster. And then we can make this wait a second. So let me do 1.534. Yeah. It's not terrible. Not great. What's going on there? That's the rising tide. We might even make it so every time it fires, it will, the first time it will raise, second time it will lower. We could do that. Yeah, not sure yet. I wanted to get some kind of tide going. Can I see? Sure. So it goes up and then goes back down. And of course we would put a water shader on this. But yeah, it's kind of fast. I can do the set transition to be maybe bouncy. I don't know. It's a little I don't know if we should make it so it just stays. So it would basically, wait for it. So it pauses here for the first hit and then waits till the second hit to go back down. When you have a decent breakpoint, I have a double feature redeem for like 5 minutes. Double feature redeem? What is that? You might not need the highest level. Ooh, what do you mean? But yeah, this is the idea for the rising tide. Of course, it might look a little strange because we got mermaids, but then again, mermaids are supposed to get wet, right? Should be fine. All right, next upgrade. So we need to do the very last upgrade. Well, the planned out the very last. Because we already have... Oh, I almost got 20. Almost 30. You know, you missed my second link. Yeah, I didn't click it because it was a YouTube video. I just didn't feel like watching a YouTube video, to be honest. So we got the rising tide. Now we need one last upgrade before we can add the storm and the kraken. I guess I mean the transition from full flat circle, high tide versus transparent lowering tide looks odd. Yeah, it's not going to be a circle. That's just, I'm just using that as like a, we're taking the approach of get it working and then make it look really good. Yeah. Why not lower the village? That's a good question. Why not lower the village? Just let the water that's there do its thing, right? We could lower the village, right? Let's go to the village. And if we were to lower it, it doesn't really... We have to change the water shader. But it might also look weird. It might look weird if we have the pirate ships going, wouldn't it? So we have a couple pirate ships. We have mermaids. We have cannon barrage, scouting parrot. And so if we were to lower it, my fear is this. Now the ships are going under as well. Because they're all children of the island. See what I'm saying? We just moved the water up. Ocean. I mean, the ships are still going to drown. Why are they children of the village? The reason that they're children of the village is because I'm planning on being able to expand to different islands. And so by making it a child, we're basically having each island separate, you know? So each island has their own set of upgrades that are on them. That's why I was doing that. Yeah, why not separate from the village? Okay, so lower the model of just the village then. Oh, lower the village model, nothing else. Another issue is that we do that and it just sinks into the sand because the sand is a separate thing. So I'd have to do both that and the sand. Transform. Maybe. Let's buy some mermaids, some pirate ships. And then we do this. Game. Now the mermaids are flying. You're gonna just plan this ahead, I see. A little bit, yeah. Either way, the transparency against the island does seem too subtle to having a tide. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I'm planning on keeping everything on each island. On each island, so they're all separated. I do think having the... Once we add a shader to this, I think it'll look good. Like, we could even add, like, a bubble shader to it. And then we should probably slow it down as well. I think that would still look fine. It's really going to come down to the shader. Yeah. All right, let's get the last upgrade before we figure out, or before we set the Storm and the Kraken. Link the ship's parent to an island via global script. Avoid having them as children. I guess that's true. I want to avoid... Ooh, did I just get really blurry? I want to avoid globals. Globals tend to be not phenomenal. It's so easy to fix. What is? Getting the water going? I mean, I'm not worried about it right now. Because again, we're taking the ironic approach. Get it working, ugly, and then we start making it look good. So all we need is one last upgrade. We got rising tides. We got storms. We got a kraken. We got a raid. We got scouting parrot, cannon barrage, mermaids, and pirate ships. What is the last thing that we can visually show that would be used for attacking an island? You could make them siblings of a new node, I guess. Then still export, avoid cannons. Well, we already got the cannons, though. We got the cannon barrage, which is cannonballs falling onto the island. By 10. Like, we got everything. So what would be the last... And then the Kraken is going to appear here and smack down. The Storm will change the light and then make a little water spout. Lightning? That's part of the Storm. Fires. I was thinking fires. Some way, somehow. But I think that's just a raid like the pirate raid when they charge onto the island. I think that's just an after effect that shows. Because how would the island catch on fire, you know? Pirates. I had the Flying Dutchman. Well, I wanted to do that North Pole. But I think what we're gonna do for that is that would be like one of the visual customization options where you can change the ship model to be the Flying Dutchman. Dolphins with magnets under them, jumping over the village, sucking up a chest. It's not bad. Skellies. I was thinking of doing that with the Flying Dutchman as a visual. Or Davy Jones' locker. So the intention is we have all of the... We're going to have a base visual layout. Like very basic pirates. And then by doing the auto chess, you can then win and earn like visual upgrades. Those visual upgrades being things like a dread pirate theme where you have all skeletons and ghost ships and stuff like that. Yeah, but the collisions of dolphins and ships might seem odd. I mean, what we could do is spread the ships out a little bit more. Like, that's not a problem. We spread the ships out more, limit the amount of ship circles to 2. And then we can have the dolphins popping out like this. That could work. A flying ship dropping something as it flies over. Ooh, or Davy Jones' locker. Selkies. What is a selkie? Selkie? I don't know if magnet dolphins kind of... It's kind of a wacky upgrade compared to everything else, though. Does it fit the tone? It's kind of like a were seal. Really? A were seal. Goose. Thank you for the goose. Where gold flies up, it's not damage, but gold gain. Kind of just yank the... I mean, it's basically the dolphin idea. Goose helps me think. Does it? The goose does not help me think. Selkie is a mythical creature. Some sort of mermaid, if I remember correctly. A Selkie. That actually... Let me look it up. Selkies. Oh, they're just mermaids. But freaky looking. They're shape-shifting mythological creatures found in Scottish and Irish folklore. Oh, they're also very naked. Oh, they're mermaids, but with seal bottoms instead of mermaid tails. Interesting. Mermaids with seal bottoms. That's freaky. Dang, now I want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean again. Big fan of that movie. All the movies. How about a row of skeleton pirates walking up from one side through to the other and down. They pick up chests and bags of gold on the way down. That would be a good idea, but I'm still thinking about the future where we would have the skin customizations. And so wouldn't that get a little confusing if we have skeletons, if we're going to have like a dread pirate theme where ships will be ghost ships, mermaids will be skeletal mermaids, these guys would be skeletons, like everything would be more dead and skeleton focused. Wouldn't that be confusing if there's already a skeleton upgrade? I think it might be. Could switch them out with normal pirates then. Yeah, but we already got that. We already got the pirate raid. The pirate raid, which we don't have the visuals for, but it works. The pirate raid is they run in, and then eventually we'll probably make them run up the island and attack. Greedy pirate raid. Pelican going over. Yeah, we could make it more silly by having things like dolphins and if the boats are further out, different upgrade. Well, we're gonna probably push the boats out. I think you can make use of the water real estate. That's what the Kraken's for. Mortar fire, we already got that though. It's this cannon barrage. Oh, mortar fires on the opposite interval of the cannon barrage and lights the tree and tower on fire. Let's get progress going because I have a lot to think. So we're gonna set up the storm and the Kraken, get those two set up, and then we can add in whatever the last one's gonna be. So we'll do resources, create new resource, upgrade, create. This one's going to be the storm. What's a better name for storm? I was just investing in a lighthouse next to the island. A pirate lighthouse, telling more pirates to come. We could make the last upgrade be an investment upgrade, where you spam it out and it increases everything by a small amount. That could work. Kind of works similar to the grandma and cookie clicker, where it also boosts other buildings by a percentage. We could definitely do that. That would be something. Yeah. Okay, I think that could work. Yeah, tower base type upgrade. Could have the goose upgrade that falls. No. Absolutely not. Speaking of the goose, we need to get rid of this. Do we call it Storm? Storm seems like a lame name. What is a name for... There's like an actual name. Name for a giant sea storm. Tropical cyclone, hurricane, typhoon, tsunami. Nah, what did pirates call big storms on the sea? The tempest. A blow. Thunderstorm. Chonky storm. Call thunderstorms. A squall. Sea squall. A sudden severe localized storm. Sea squall. That's what we're going with. Sea squall. Sea squall. Name it Frank. I'm gonna name you Frank. Frank. Sea squall. Save. And then boom. ID. Sea squall. Sea squall. Franklin DuPont. thunderstorm. And then icon. Boop. Save that. Then we want to do our multiplayer manager. No, first button. Rising tide. We're going to call this one Sea Squall. Sea Squall upgrade button. Add in the Sea Squall. There we go. Multiplayer manager. And now we can add in. Let's go to the top. Rising tide. Copy. And then call this Sea Squall. Yup. And then copy. Sea Squall. And then this will be 10,000. There we go. So we got the Sea Squall amount, base click modifier, click rate, calculate doubloons per second. And we're just gonna do this. Copy, enter, paste. Then we call this Sea Squall. Then you do this and you go boom, 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 boom. Sea Squall. Save that. And then enter plus Sea Squall underscore DPS. Save. You can also add things like night mode and raining mode. Yeah, probably. Probably. That's more of the visuals that we're not too worried about right now. Cool. Sea Squall. Now we got to add the basic node for it. As always, we're going to add it to the village. But what we want this one to do is we need it to bring in a storm. It needs to bring in a thunderstorm, which means we need to add fog. We need to add, change the light. And yeah, fog and lighting. That's the big one. Fog and lighting. So I wonder if we could do that on the camera. Like we would add an environment on the camera. That would be the Sea Squall environment. Maybe that's the play. Let's do this. I forgot to turn on aces. And then SSR. Ooh, baby. SSAO. Screen space ambient occlusion. I also wanted to do this before so we can check the difference in our what do you call it? FPS. Yeah. Ooh, they could be like events. Change the weather a bit, day or night. That's what I'm thinking with the Sea Squalls. It's gonna kind of act like an event where it will it'll do all that. Oh, there we go. Dang, look at that with the new lighting. We're running at 100 something FPS though. Covino, Are you also a T-Swift fan like Cam? Or what is your music taste? I mean, don't get me wrong. A little T-Swizz here and there, it's good. Definitely not to the level of Cam, though. Definitely not there. Cam goes a little too hard in the Taylor Swift. But yeah, I don't mind it. Maybe like once a month, once every other month, once every 2 months. I also like the occasional T-Swift song. Yeah, like the occasional is pretty good. The occasional, not all the time, but occasional. And also, old T-Swift, so much better than the newer one. The old, young, so the young Taylor Swift, heartbroken, that's when she comes out with the best music. When she was young and heartbroken, very emotional. And what do you listen to the most? All over the place. It really depends. Depends on my mood. Depends on what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to accomplish. I don't really have too much time to listen to music because when I'm working off stream, I work in dead silence. I just prefer dead silence. So in the shower, I mostly am listening to random freestyle beats and I'm practicing my freestyling. That's really it. I like listening to punk rock. That's pretty good. Dead silence and the goose. No goose. Yeah, but I like punk rock. That's pretty good. I like I like everything except for the hardcore emo screamo, which is when they are ripping their vocal cords and like you can hear that it sounds like they're bleeding out of their mouth. Not a fan of that. But everything else is good. Like screamo music can be good. Like hardcore death metal. That's fine too. Some of the newer rap songs, not really a fan. Not really. Newer hip hop is kind of like not good. So yeah, that's about, I listen to like literally everything. I can get down with anything, I should say. All right, we need to get this sea squall. How are we gonna do a sea squall though? We want to do a node. Call it sea squall. What about you? What do you listen to? Clippin' album. Clippin's album was one of the only good recent hip hop albums. I haven't heard it. I don't even know who Clippin is. The thing about newer pop music is that it's usually overplayed to an extent my ears bleed. Yeah. But some of it's just not good. I don't know. It's just like the lyrics I think matter a lot. And some of the lyrics are just straight brain rot. Like brain rot lyrics. And I'm like, okay. Like I like a Sabrina Carpenter occasionally, but please PSA to every radio station, don't play it 3 times an hour. That's fair. I don't think I've actually heard any Sabrina Carpenter songs. Maybe I have in passing, but not that I know of. Like, oh, this is a Sabrina Carpenter song. Ignore timescale. One shot. And I didn't do that to the other ones. Save. Boom. But I can get to anything. There's like, it really depends again on the mood, what's going on. Like when I was at a little kid camp, of course I had to listen to like kid friendly music. And so it would just be random things all the time. My colleagues play the radio continuously. And Jesus Christ. They play Jesus Christ. Interesting. Listening to some holy music. Sea squall. Add the script. create. See, but that's the thing though. If I'm doing work that doesn't require a lot of thinking, then 100% I will be listening to music. I do make the mood-oriented playlist on Spotify. Yeah, I think mood-oriented. Like I have a playlist on Spotify for if I'm looking to get hyped. I have one for if I'm working out. I have one for if I want to just like, this is from like really old though. It was called a word I can't say actually. Nope, I can't say the name of this playlist, but it was the one that all is depressing songs. Every depressing song's in it. My ADHD loves brain rot music. Crazy. No, it's that the radio nowadays just repeats the same 5 songs 24 hours a day. Ah, that's fair. I used to just blast Katy Perry as loud as possible while coding. That's a good one, Medusa. Katy Perry's a good one. I'm always listening to banger songs when doing codes. Like what? What's a banger song to you, Peer? What's a Peer banger? Christian music is sometimes a real banger, and I'm not even a believer. I've heard some pretty decent ones. I have heard some pretty decent ones. Class name C-Squall. Ooh. Class name C-Squall. Not gonna spill it. What do you mean, Pierre? This is a safe place to share whatever music you're listening to. Give us some ideas. Cause maybe we're looking for some new music. And you're claiming you're listening to some bangers, so spill the beans. Is it some The Wiggles Fruit Salad? It's a pretty good song. Some Hannah Montana, Nobody's Perfect. Miley Cyrus, The Climb. I can't think of any other right now. Pokemon theme song. It's always a banger. Now we got to do our loop. Oh, I didn't set the wait time here. Click timer dot wait time. Click rate. For some reason, I don't really listen to popular songs. But, so, what are these secret bangers you're listening to? Spill the beans, Pierre. You can't leave us hanging like that. No, no, no. Can't just be like, oh yeah, I only listen to bangers when I'm coding. And then just not say what the bangers are. That is evil. C-Squall. Whoa. Oh, because I didn't do the getters. Boom. C-Squall. I like some versatility. Go from Radiohead to the Velvet Underground, from Blondie to The Offspring, Fred again, to some random techno remix. So you're the kind that will jump around from like genre to genre when you're listening. I don't know about that. Bro's probably listening to Add a Rook or something. No clue. I mean, yeah, I sometimes jump around, but then again, I haven't listened to too much, so. Well, all in the same mood. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't listen to... I'm definitely not a person who will listen to the same artist at, like, after another, typically, unless the songs are different enough. I like to go different artists all within the same general feeling of whatever it is. Like, working out is just a whole bunch of different types. My workout playlist, though, does kind of go crazy weird. The workout playlist goes to like anywhere from Katy Perry to 3 Days Grace to Live to Win from Paul Stanley to remakes of Let It Go. Yeah. Yeah, 3 Days, Metallica, The Kill, bunch of random things. Can hardly make it through most songs fully, just hitting the next on shuffle 2 minutes in. Really? You gotta, I get into them. I get into them pretty deeply. This one is Sea Squall. That's insane. It really is. Like, not finishing a song out. I understand maybe skipping the last couple seconds if it's one of those songs where it just has that long ending. But not listening to it, I don't know. 2 minutes in, you're just ruining the mood, you know? Killing the mood. Look at oversaturate. I think I just oversaturated my music intake after listening to Spotify every day for 10 years. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I need some better stream music. That's what I need. Medusa's doom scrolling the songs. For real. Doom scrolling songs. That's wild. That's a wild thing. Yeah, I doom scroll songs. I do switch from Spotify to analog music. What is analog music? Like a CD? So I do listen to whole albums. Oh, you have like an album player. Old fashioned. One of those record players and CDs. I don't listen to records. I also don't have a place to. To me, just digital makes the most sense. Okay, Sea Squall's basically done. There's no visual to it, but it should now work. Two, three, four, five. I didn't set the start timer. Upgrade modified connect string Sea Squall. No, I did. What the heck? Clicker timer. Start. My grandfather worked in a record store in the 70s. He still has a plethora of records. Oh! That makes sense. Real banger musician is Pink Guy. I think I've heard him. Don't think I've heard of him. Okay. Click timer. One shot. It starts. Timeout. Get total clicks. On the upgrade button pressed. If the upgrade is Sea Squall, UI okay. Did I not attach the thingy? Tech tree. Upgrades. Sea Squall. No, I did. Sea Squall. So why ain't you working? Sea Squall. Got the ready. Got the timeouts. Dune created some pretty chill banger song, for example. Dune. So you're more of a listening to the like movie soundtracks and stuff. 99. Please go up. I'm begging you. Please. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. What's the artist name? Oh. I've never heard of him. Meet Joe Black has a solid movie soundtrack for classical. Why is my C-squall not working? C-squall. Oh, wait. That's probably why. Kind of didn't have it added to the scene. That would be important. Dunye. Interesting. C-squall. Oh. C-squall. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Nice. C-squall works now. Boom. Now, the Kraken. Time for the Kraken. So what we gotta do is step 1, resources. Create new resource of upgrades. Create. Call it the Kraken.trez. ID Kraken. Kraken. Got a little funk to it. What is the description for the Kraken? Tentacles. Boom. Save. And now we just take C-squall. Copy. And do a new one. Called this Kraken. Add a timer. Call you the click timer. Save you. Save. Add a script. Create. Paste. Kraken. Click timer. Kraken. Kraken. There we go. Now, last but not least, multiplayer manager. And we grab C-squall, copy, paste, call this Kraken. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kraken. Plus Kraken DPS. Cool. Then here, copy, paste, enter, Kraken, add a 0. Last one. Copy. Kraken. Boom. 10 seconds. Dope. And like that, we now have just about all of them. Just about. Obviously we have to add some more functionality to them, but it's getting there. And what to you all is one of the most beautiful songs on the earth. I say one of the most because it's quite impossible to find the most. Most beautiful song. It depends what you define as beautiful, I guess. Like beautifully, like in terms of a negative that's gonna make you really sad. I think Whiskey Lullaby is pretty good. That one's a good depressive song. Eva Cassidy, Fields of Gold. Electric Sunrise. Electric Blue. The definition of beautiful is up to you. I'm beautiful. So whatever song I make. Daft Punk, Instant Crush. Boom. And then Kraken upgrade button. Yeah, I haven't listened to it not too much. Such a nice collection of songs. I wish I listened to more music. I also just like to party. So party music's always fun. But I wouldn't declare any of them as beautiful. Most beautiful is the one that I don't want to hear anymore. Probably jump out of the building if I hear those songs. Ain't gonna relive the old moments. Oh, it's kind of sad, Pierre. I'll always be get that feeling listening to Fade Into You by Mazzy Star. Get that feeling. What kind of feeling? And I'm quite fond of The Next Place by Thomas Newman. Songs that make you feel like dreaming. I also like songs that have some kind of lesson to be learned within them. So things like the Gambler by Kenny Rogers. That one's quite good. I wouldn't declare it as beautiful, but it's a good song. And we got ads playing. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. I desperately need water. My mouth is so dry right now. I don't know if y'all can hear me, like, just gasping for water. Gasping. So I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we're gonna fill... I don't want to word it that way. We're gonna finish the Kraken. Yep, gotta be careful. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. My Bloody Valentine. Isn't that whatchamacallit? The dude wanna be Eminem, but then failed miserably. Machine Gun Kelly. Begot. Can't say a fan since I haven't listened to them that much, but I enjoyed them. Play viewers game. Medusa. Oh boy. What is this? Twitch plays? My shoegaze. Shoegaze band? What? Alright, let's skip this. Autopilot off. Click that. Wait, Medusa, this is... What do you mean? Play viewers game? Wait, you have to explain this. Oh my god, Covino, we missed you so much. Aw, thank you, Kyrovert. I missed you. No, not MGK. Oh. Shoegaze. Do you not know that music genre? No, never heard of it. Alright, Covino. The double feature. What is this double feature, Medusa? You're gonna have to explain to me. So it's played by chat controls. Oh. That's why it was a link to Twitch. Enter a command combined. WASD. Oh. W. What? A. And then J, 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 A. Oh. A? There's no W in this game. Yeah. And then A. And A, J, A. Check Discord. You need to hear shoegaze. I need to hear it? Alright, alright. I don't think I can play it on stream, though. I can play a preview. That was loud. It was pretty good, but loud. And I'll have to listen to it after stream. Then my heart in the middle. Hit the fire. Yeah, this is a tough game. I like the idea though so far. Oh wait, there's other buttons too. What is L? L is to dash. Oh. Can I dash through the fire? Oh, you can. This is a tough game, Covino. In the tutorial, change your potions with O. You have mana and health potions. Okay. O. I do feel like the this is really cool, but the biggest issue you're gonna run into is if you have more than 2 people playing this game. Like, it would be a little crazy. O. E. D. That's the point of Twitch plays. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And you kind of have to work together to do something. I'm going to make Covino a shoegaze fan. Good luck, North Pole. I mean, it's not terrible. I just didn't listen to the rest of it. You got to send me some, like, send me like a full song link or something from YouTube that I can listen to after stream. And I'll check it out. Maybe. We'll see. Probably not, if I'm being honest. But I will give it the good old college try. Okay. Point is to have many people playing. I'm just setting this all up, though. Trying to get some insight into what's intuitive at first and what isn't. I think the A and D makes sense. A and D makes sense. I want something on W, which is walk. I don't know what walk does. Is that just a toggle for walk? I don't think that's useful. It is a toggle. Those are just game's inputs. Yeah, I don't know if I would. It's a weird mix where, as Twitch plays, I might want to take more liberties at setting up some custom macros, ignoring certain things. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Overall, I think it's a neat idea. I think this is cool. Definitely would have to get some enemies in there. Because right now, this just maps the input and keyboard in the game. I'm not doing anything. Makes sense. Give it to your mouse. I cannot listen to that without short circuit. Wait, what are you short circuiting? Next step is break core fan. What is that? You just have to progress. Wait, did I not progress all the way? It could be any game, just not just Roguelite. Oh, this is like an actual game. I have no idea like what Twitch plays is, to be honest. Like, I've never seen this. I've seen things like it, but I haven't seen this exactly. It's pretty nifty. It's a good idea. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The tutorial says drink potion. Yeah, I did that, though, and nothing happened. I did P and O. Oh. Oh. I pressed O, not P. I see. Take them away, maybe just get users out of the tutorial. Wait, and then I have to go boom, 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 boom. Wait, boom, 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 boom. Check this move out. Ready? Oh. D-E. Most of doing this by yourself isn't exactly a full intent. It's kind of an experimental process. That makes sense. I see. Oh, it doesn't take... Why did it not take my Ds? Take the Ds! Oh. 2, 3, 4. The D was too long. There were too many. Look at this. This random nerd comes in, doesn't know how to do the slashes, pressing F. What are you doing? Using skills cost mana. Drink mana potion. O. P. C. X. Quick, E. A, E. A. And then E. Easy. Easy. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice work. We did it. I keep trying to... I do want to get some Twitch overlay stuff. I do want to get some Twitch overlay stuff set up. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that would be really cool. Not bad, though. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. That's just hotkeys, which might be a blocker. I wonder if you could also attach heat to it. Attach some heat to it, and then people can also click as well. That could be pretty nifty. It might be a little rough, though, taking in so many heat inputs. Maybe not the best idea, actually. All right, let's finish the Kraken. We did that. We did that. Game. And then play. That's a good idea. Could be. I don't know, though. Kraken. And it should go up in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. She's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now the last one. The very last upgrade. And then we have a clicker game. The last upgrade is going to basically act kind of like the grandma in Cookie Clicker, where the grandma also boosts some of the other things. We're going to make it boost everything. Let's see. Because I don't think anything else does that. It's literally just the grandma. Wait, the grandma's kind of OP. Interesting. What is this? 41 heralds. Okay, to benefit from herald bonus, you need a special upgrade. Do not own yet. You will permanently unlock it later in the game. People are... Oh. Oh, and then we want this. We want the prestige. We need the prestige. We have to think about how is prestige gonna work though. All right, let's before we do that, let's finish out this button. So the last button, we are gonna call it the what? Howdy, HAVs. What kind of blessing do pirates receive? What would... We could do like a lighthouse, but... Would this game be considered acceptable as a jiggle jam game because it's bounce effect on click? It'd be accepted, but it wouldn't score very well because it's not very creative on the jiggle. Like, we're judging based off of theme integration, jiggle creativity, the playability, the completeness, and the visual appeal. Jiggle creativity is fun and original ways to use the mechanics of jiggling. So, is there going to be a theme? There is. Yeah. There's going to be a theme. Right here. Announced at the start of the jam. There will be a theme. And the reason for the theme is just to make sure that people don't start or kind of prevent, not prevent, but like try to stop people from like starting too early. I have so many exams for the Jiggle Jam. Sad you planned it in my exams. North Pole, had I known, had you told me earlier, I would have planned it all around you, all around your exams. Man, oh man. When do your exams end? Because this is on a weekend. All right. Pirate Blessing. 23rd of June. North Pole. This isn't in June though. This starts in 4 days. How is this in your exams? Do you have exams for over a month? That's wild. Godspeed. My exams also start in 4 days. That is absurd. Yes, plus 5 weeks. Oh, gross. That is disgusting. I am so sorry. That's gross. Pirate blessing. Who would bless pirates before they travel? Popular culture, symbolic act, quote, Sea of Thieves. Seek a blessing from... Okay. So we could just call it, like, Pirate's Blessing. It's a little lame, though. Yeah, I feel like that's a little lame. Oops. Or Sea Witch Blessing. Allow North Pole to know the theme and submit on the first day. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Although I probably wouldn't count her as being able to get ranked or like get judged. Like we would judge, but she wouldn't be able to win it. Because that would just be a little unfair. Sea Witch Blessing. And then Sea Witch Blessing is going to increase... Well, I already need to study before my exam starts, so I'm just going to pass. Sounds good. Maybe next time, North Pole. Next time, I'll plan around your exams just for you. Increase the modifiers on all other upgrades. And then say very expensive. Better idea. So instead of the Sea Witch Blessing, we could do some kind of like bank type deal where you put doubloons in and then over time it accrues interest and then you can pull them out. That could work. That could be really cool too. Because the like increasing the modifiers, that might just take away from the tech tree. So instead, we could call it, like, hostage bank. No, it'd be like a treasure trove or something like that. Where did pirates store their treasure? Treasure. Obviously in treasure chests, but what is that called? Like a cave full of... I guess we call it buried treasure. So we could call this buried. How the heck do I spell buried? Oh. Buried treasure. Bloons TD Monkey Bank? That's exactly what I was thinking, Papa. Exactly what I was thinking. So it would be acts like a bank. Submit doubloons and over time accrue plus interest. how do we cycle that? How do we cycle that? That's a little tough. Rename. Oh, don't rename. Sorry. New. Resource. Upgrades. Create. Buried. Underscore. Treasure. I thought buried was 2 R's though. Treasure. Nope, it is. Save. Buried treasure. Buried treasure. Buried treasure. Accrue interest. And then icon. Bloop. There we go. And then buried treasure upgrade button. Quick load. And buried treasure. So how does this work? Maybe you buy it and then it sells for more? That would be easy. So you just buy, like if you buy 10, then you'll wait X time, you can sell it for more. That could be cool. So we need a node. And what we can do for this node is we can shove a mesh on it that just has that is on the island, and it will be a little treasure chest. Little treasure chest on the island. That, and then we just scale gold on it. Like a pile of gold coin, doubloons. Some doubloons. Which means we should make it a mesh with a multi-mesh. Right? That would kind of make sense. I think so. Yeah, we'll be fine for now though. Add a new script. Class name buried treasure. Boom. And buried treasure is going to need a timer, not click timer. This is going to be interest timer. OnReady var interest timer as a timer equals get interest timer. And this would be a one shot. No, just an auto start. No, ignore timescale. That's it. I'm low on sleep. Gotta go prepare for a long one. Sounds good, Kyrovert. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Have a great one. OnReady var, interest timer. And now we have to do an interest thing. We could do... Trying to think of how we're gonna do a bank while still keeping the same functionality. Oh, actually, basically we copy all this, right? And then we go to it, paste it all, click timer is interest timer. Big up LT, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. Buried treasure. Good, what about you? Pretty good. We're about to finish all of the upgrades. All the upgrades are going to be finished. Let's do... I think this will be something we put in the multiplayer manager. Upgrades. And then here, we're gonna copy, comma, space, space, boom, paste, buried treasure, and then amount. There's only gonna ever be one. So this is gonna be principal. Base click will be the interest rate. Ooh, but we might have to keep them all the same. Now I'm thinking about it. Because if we keep it all the same, or we have to keep it all the same, because it's going to take in cost and then amount. This one's a little bit trickier. Amount. So maybe we do leave amount in there. Amount. And then we say principal and interest rate. And then this is going to be click rate can stay there. Every 300 seconds. Right? Every... Probably do it every 5 minutes. Right? That should be fine. Amount. Principal. We're going to do 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. So it's 100,000. One more. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. 1 billion. That might be a little bit too much. Make it 1 million. I think that would be... Wait, that's not 1 million. That's 10 million. 1 million. Wait, what are you? 1, 2, 3. You're 100,000, okay. You're 10,000. I think that's fine. Buried treasure. Amount, base click, interest rate. Do we need base click anywhere? Doesn't it allow you to use 1,000 separators? I'm not sure. Not sure. So I'm just not bothering. This is in the clicker upgrade, sea squall, parrots, tide, ship, kraken, cannon, village. This is on the village click, right? Multiplayer manager doubloons plus. Yeah, it's on pillage. So we're not calling pillage here. Yeah. And what we can do is take the amount. Know this. Interest timer. It's how long it goes off. Modified connect. Just every 500 seconds. So on the first time we start it, upgrade modified, interest timer start. That's if it exists. So if upgrade is buried treasure, and multiplayer manager dot player data, and then we do buried treasure amount is greater than or equal to 1. Then we start it. Or else, I don't want to do that because if they accidentally click it. Yeah. Then we don't need to get total clicks anymore. And instead, we have, let's see, amount principal is base click. We can just actually keep the names. Base click. And then click modifier. I also need to do this in the cost dictionary. Boom. Copy. Paste. Buried treasure. Add a 0. And we don't want to add it to the doubloons per second, because it's a separate thing. Let's go back to it. Base click will be called the, well, I guess that's fine. Amount is how many times we have. So the 70s were a wild time for philosophy. I could see that. A lot of people were doing all these crazy, crazy drugs and stuff, so it makes them more philosophical. I could see it. Ugh. Is there anything in particular you're referring to? Click base, click modifier. Interest timer. So I think we need like a accrued amount in the player data as well. That's the cost. Cost multiplier will always stay 1. Which means we don't even need a cost multiplier. Robert Nozick's experience machine. Not familiar with that one. Problem is when we buy it though, it's gonna increase it. Yeah, because modify, upgrade, and data. Where is that? Buy, sell modifiers. Modifier buttons. Tech unlocked. Can sell, can buy. Get total cost. Cost multiplier. Yeah, and then we're adding to the multiplier. He challenges the concept of hedonism by the thought experiment of the experience machine that could give you pleasure indistinguishable from reality. Challenges the concept. What do you mean the concept of hedonism? Of the experience machine could give you pleasure indistinguishable from reality. What is this experience machine? Because that's interesting. The way I think about it is if you give yourself too many high dopamine spikes, then the things that give lower dopamine spikes are going to feel worse. And so what are the highest dopamine spiked activities you can do? They're typically hedonistic. And so then it makes all of the more mundane things less rewarding mentally for you. And so then, therefore, it's not... I don't think it's a useful thing. Well, since hedonism states that good is what gives pleasure, Nozick says that if you were to invent a machine that simulates pleasure, it'd be better than reality. Oh. I mean, yeah. Look at, well, better than reality. I don't know about that, actually. But then, is that not reality? Yeah, you're just changing what reality is. He also claims that most people would say that it isn't because it isn't reality. Well, it would be reality at that point. Because it's a very real experience. That's... Because I think about, would it? I would think so. Like I would assume that your experiences are very real and reality is all based on perception. Because what if you really want to get deep into it, like what is real? And then you go into things like, well, we could just be living in a simulation. If you're stepping into that machine and you get the family you cannot have in real life. I guess your experience is reality, not the actual action. The experience is real, but the actions or the things themselves are not. Would it be ethical in staying there or not? I think it's not a black and white answer, as most ethical dilemmas are not, I guess, because you could throw a wrench in that question and say, if you don't already have a family and you step into this machine and you're given a family, would it then be ethical to stay there? No, it is never a black or white answer. That's true. That's true. Truly, no one knows if we're experiencing reality correctly. I think we're all experiencing reality differently. I think that's kind of the beauty of reality. We're all experiencing it through our own perceptions. What we may think is real in one sense could be completely fake to someone else. But it's a technical pleasure illusion instead of real. But that's the thing. It's still real because chemically in your brain, you are still receiving those dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin hits, all the chemicals. You're still receiving those in your brain, which is very real. It's just from a fake source. And then you go into the question of, well, is receiving it from a fake source worse or more not right as compared to... Yeah. By the way, I think the writers of The Matrix really inhaled Nozick's writing. Oh yeah, no, I think The Matrix is a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal examples of everything, and does make you question. Does make you question. I don't know, I think that's technically a pleasure. It's real. I don't know, me personally, I would think that having it from a fake source isn't as... I almost liken it to where are you getting your water? Are you manufacturing water in a science lab and then drinking it, or are you getting it from a natural spring? Which gives you, they both replenish you, they both hydrate you, but is one better than the other? Is one more real than the other? Exactly what he says. It's a definitely interesting thought to think about. I think you can copy reality, but I think there's something special about reality that you can't copy. My dog has come to cuddle me. Fun. Swap to battle scene. Modify in data. So we take the cost. If sell mode. BRB sounds good. Urgent matters. So urgent. Player data doubloons plus equals cost times the manager upgrade cost multiplier. Dictionary upgrade cost multiplier minus the 15. I guess we could keep the cost multiplier in there then. Player data upgrade amount. And then we minus the amount. And we shoot a signal that we have modified it in the data. Plus, so we're adding the multiplayer manager cost multiplier times the cost of the thing. So if the thing costs 200 and our multiplier is 2, then we get 400 back. But we need to dang, we're gonna have to detach this modify upgrade because we need it to just give us doubloons when we sell it without, like, based on a different math equation. And that, I guess let's write out the different math equation. So if we had no other things we had to worry about, we would say function accrue interest. And this would go off on a timer. Goes off on timer. I myself can imagine Covino with a low taper fade or a wolf cut. What is a wolf cut, H-Ives? What is that? Ugh. Man, oh man. Accrue interest. So on a timer, we just need to say, I think I would keep a separate variable within it. Yeah, that would probably be the easiest. I like the shaved head. That is pure cap right there, North Pole. Pure cap. No. Not a single person on this earth out of 8 billion people would say, truthfully, without lying through their teeth, that it looked good. No. I appreciate the glaze, though. Cost multiplier. Go up to here. And just search. Search if on Chrome. Let's do click rate, and then we're gonna say accrued. Yeah. And then back to here, accrue interest, and we can do var amount equals, let's call accrued var, actually we can just do var amount as a float equals get return multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure amount, and then var accrued float get return accrued. Right. And then we just say var new or new accrued equals amount times base click times click modifier. No, that wouldn't be good though. So that'll give us some crazy number. So, because base click stays the same, that's fine. That's our, I guess base click would be like our interest rate. Or oh, wait. So if we have 5 with a base click of 1 million, and then times our rate, and the interest rate Maybe is the click modifier. So the more you buy, the more you accrue. But we need to do the cost of it, actually. Because we need to get what we put out. So really just amount times cost. Or divided by cost. That would equal... Wait, if we have a cost of... If we have 10 and it costs 100, then we just get 10 back. If it is 1,000, then we'll just get 100 back. And then times the click modifier. Interest rate calculator. And then no, that's not what I want. Interest rate equation. Right? Want compound. Principal times the interest rate times time. Principal, interest rate, time. So we need to calculate total spent. Var total spent. I can't believe you're doing an interest mechanic. What do you mean? What's wrong with that? Equals the cost it'll keep the game interesting. I think it would. Why, do you not think it would? Equals multiplayer manager dot player data. We're after a fun game here. It's a good, fun game. The greatest clicker game of all times. And the reason we say it like this is because it makes us think. If we're making the greatest clicker game of all time, what does that entail? What is in the greatest clicker game of all time? What is in it? And I think the answer is quite obvious. Some kind of interest rate. Buried treasure. Lots of juicy feedback that is visual. That too, yeah. Visual juice. Lots of juice. Multiplayer. Exactly. Multiplayer, juice, a game mode of some sort. Customization options. Too many idle games out there are simply just watch big number, go more big. Exactly. Exactly. So we are putting in the things with creating the greatest. Now, truth be told, like, I say it's the greatest. The reason I'm saying that is not because I think it's going to outperform Cookie Clicker, not because I think it's going to be legitimately the greatest, but because by saying that, words are quite powerful. And if we keep saying it's going to be the greatest, it makes in our minds, it makes us think about, okay, how do we actually make this the greatest? What things are required in the greatest? And I think by doing that over time, over and over and over, we're going to start developing things that are just getting better and better and better. Because our goal is always to be the greatest. As compared to, oh, I'm just going to make a clicker game. It's like, that's boring. Unreal is the greatest game engine ever. That's an opinion. Total spent is going to be the cost. Or actually, it has to be the amount, right? Amount? No, wait. I have the numbers in my head. Okay. I know we have ads coming up, though. So we're going to pause. We got ads coming up. Chucking up the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. And then we will get back to it. Get back to it. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. There we go. I'll be right back real quick. I need some more water, I think. And then we'll do this math. Hardcore math. And boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes. Brio, welcome in. First time chat. Let's turn this back on. Holy moly. Quit words, start marbles. We could do that. We could do that. Kill words. Oh, aggressive. Very aggressive, North Pole. We could do marbles coming up. We could. Potentially. We'll see. We will see. All right, so we're trying to accrue interest. Accrue interest. How on earth do we do this? We need to take the total spent. So how much money did we spend altogether by taking the amount? Yeah, we take the amount. Then we need to take the... Oh, we gotta do that thing where we subtract. Wait a sec. So I could do like 4 I in amount, or in range amount. Then we take the Hood Morning Covino. How is you going? What up, Bongo? Doing pretty good. We're finishing out the last upgrade before we get back to doing the tech tree. And then all we have left is the AutoChess. That's it. Game done. Easy. All right. For I in range amount. I don't think I want to do that though. I should be able to just say total spent is amount, which is our getter, equals amount minus cost. General rewards idea, 4K points, name an accomplishment, specify, simple trigger, an accomplishment name. It's a good idea, PK. That's a good one. And also, hello. Yeah, we could do something like that. We're not there yet to where we actually have achievements and whatnot. But once we do, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I'm trying to think of how the heck I'm going to do this. We want to take the cost divided by, we need to get a copy of the amount, or the click mod. No. Oh, we don't have a cost modifier. Never mind. Cost modifier, multiplayer manager.cost dictionary, buried treasure, and then cost multiplier. Is it multiplier? Click modifier. Yeah, cost multiplier. Make sure it's in there. There it is. Cost multiplier. So cost divided by cost modifier, because we're multiplying it, so we're going to undo it. And then we have to minus, do that amount times. What's the, I know how to do this in a for loop. It'd be like for I in range amount. Then we do cost divided by cost modifier. Most cost. And I guess we would do a total spent equals cost. And then cost modifier minus equals 0.15. And plus equals, this will just be a float. Indent. Boom, boom. Save those. So for I in range amount, we take the total spent and we plus equals cost divided by cost modifier. This isn't accrue interest. This is going to be sell. So we need That gives us the total spent. Now, taking the total spent, we need to multiply that by I'm blanking so hard on this math right now. Holy moly. For I in range amount. If you want to upgrade this in the tech tree, then your interest rate needs to be a variable. Then you should do something like spent amount times interest times time. Right. I think I had it as a variable. Did I? Buried treasure. This is the cost and the cost multiplier. And then we have the amount, base click, click modifier, click rate. So click rate is going to be the time for the first thing. And then I have accrued, which was going to be the... But that's not an interest rate. The problem is that I'm trying to make it modular with the other upgrades, but it's so different to the other upgrades that really it doesn't make sense. So I could just shove a if buried treasure return. That would probably be the easiest route of going about it. So for example, under the UI here, modify upgrade in data, we just don't call that on the thing. Start in the accrued variable, and you only need to update accrued when the user buys or sells. Of course, it needs an increment anyway on the time interval. Yeah. I think we just don't call modify upgrade in data, and we have a different function. We have get total cost. Which is cool. So maybe we do that actually. Let's do... Oh, we can't do get total cost. So we just don't connect this. And instead we keep it outside of that. And then we can say, let's go to the where the button is pressed. Which is modify upgrade in data. No. Should be in the buy sell button. Here it is. Buy sell. So this is the bulk. This updates the labels. But it doesn't modify the data. It just updates the label. So that's fine. I think if you loop through the way you did the cost for the others, you get exponentially increasing interest rates. No? I think so. Maybe that's the goal. I mean... Do we want compound interest? Probably. But then again, if we do compound, then why would anyone logically want to prestige? I guess prestige to get other things. In my opinion, interest rate should be a tech tree thing. I think so too. I think that makes sense. Increase your interest rate in the tech tree. It's a constant coordinate code. What up, Hypnotic? Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it completely separate from the from our modify, upgrade, and data. We're going to call it in here. And then we're going to do a func modify data. And then I think because we have this, I don't think it gets called anywhere else. So we can rename the variables, right? That way it's just easier to work with. Let's see, purchase upgrade. We need to keep cost, keep the amount, keep the cost multiplier. Ooh. No, we don't need to because this is what we're not calling anymore. But we need to put this for the bulk stuff. So this does need to be in the UI. Buy button toggled. Toggled on. Bool, void. Cell mode. Update labels. We do get total cost, which we take in cost multiplier. So actually, no, we could do the click. And then we'll do a separate function in the UI. So we can take in the bulk modifier. Function modify buried treasure data. And then void. And we'll call that. And we need to do take the cost. Basically, we just take all of this and we're just going to change it up. So, yep, I know upgrade is not in current scope. And then we'll say buried treasure. Is that only on Fridays? Yeah, it is. Or for him, Saturday. Multiplier. Okay. Cost multiplier. So, if we can sell, we go for I in range, bulk modifier. We then do player data plus equals cost times, we add the cost plus the, or times the cost modifier. We minus from the cost multiplier. But I don't think we even want a cost multiplier. Because then it's just going to cost more every time you try to put money in. And that doesn't make sense. You should be able to just throw money in. Man, that's how I'm feeling, North Pole. My head is spinning right now. Head is spinning. Multiplier. Okay, know what? Why don't I just pick stuff and playtest to tweak later? Start with values and move forward? What do you mean by that? The Connie loading, or 404, equal to Covino whoa. Yeah, something like that. All right, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna get rid of it. Ignore the buried treasure for now. Go to GitHub. post on the hub real quick. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. Added remaining upgrades. And then we say buried treasure is broken and needs to be revisited. Push. Then let's go into here. Game overview. We need to buried treasure needs to accrue interest. Wait, did I not? Oh, accrue interest. And give extra doubloons on sale. Perfect. Go to the game, Yuri. Do a freestyle? No. No, no, no. No freestyling. We gotta lock in. We gotta get work done. Gotta get work done. All right, so we got the upgrades. Let's get the visuals going more, I think. So we can click, focus on work. Thank you. Buy one pirate ship. And then buy another. And then we'll be clicking around. And then we're like, all right, we're going to buy a couple more. Trying to get to 100 for a mermaid. Boom. We now have a mermaid. Now we want probably another pirate ship. And then we do, let's go for another mermaid. Mermaid, easy. Get to 200 for a cannon barrage. Let's keep going. If it wasn't for you, I control V and send it to the wrong person. Oh, awkward. Awkward, Yuri. Very awkward. I see. You're cheating on me. I get it. I understand. That's fine. Math is boring. I agree. All right, let's keep going. And then we're like, ugh, that's too much. 242. No, just buy a bunch more pirate ships. DPS is now 5. Yeah, I don't like how everything's kind of spammy. How it just like goes every now and then. I think it needs to go up consistently. Because especially when you're trying to save up for things, it's like, all right, now I gotta wait 5 seconds. Oh, now I can get a mermaid. It's like, that's a little crazy. It's not fun. It needs to, big number needs to keep getting bigger. So we need to tween the shots. Let me write this down. Tween the balloon gain so that it is to DPS. For pirate ships. Mermaids and cannon. Cannon barrage. No, not for cannon barrage. Because cannon barrage needs to be the first spam. Because we have 2 different types. Let me write this down. Oops. 2 different types. Parrots too. Constant increase and bulk increase. I think that would be more fun. Now that we have 500, we can add a parrot. We need to increase their amounts as well so it feels better. Because this doesn't necessarily feel great. Can I buy 10 of these? No. There we go. And then we're like, whoa, cool. We now have mermaids and pirate ships and cannons. Parrots. I guess let's beef up the... I don't want to do shader code though. The Kraken, we need an animation for it, I think. A big tentacle. I guess, shoot. Could try to fix the tech tree. That would be nice. Fix the tech tree. We got 800 for a pirate raid. There we go. See, that feels good when it's like spamming like this. This feels good. But since they're all going in bursts, that doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel like we're making progress, you know? Which really, we could change our DPS actually, and that would fix it. Where every second we just add our DPS to the doubloons instead of clicking. It's kind of a bit of a rework though, but that would achieve what we're trying to achieve, right? Like right now, this is not 200 a second, or it is technically, but you're not seeing it go every second. It's like every 10 seconds or something, you get a big blast. And that just doesn't feel good. We're at 4,000. Scouting parrots. This is also kind of quick. We're kind of making some quick progress. We're going to have to mess with those numbers a lot. A lot. Another cannon barrage. More ships. More ships. More mermaids. Yeah. Okay. Let's do but the tech tree, we wouldn't want a click rate anymore. Would we? I don't think it makes sense to. This click modifier should also change the DPS. So 163 up to like, yeah, negative. Wait, what? Why is it negative? Why is that negative? That doesn't make sense. What are our errors? Debug cheat code doesn't exist. Oh, that's fine. No, 22,000. Get ourselves a sea squall. Three sea squalls. Another pirate raid. We're at 500 a second. 5,000 a second. Oh, it's because of the big boost. That's why. All right, let's close this out and get to work. We're going to do the tech tree. And we're going to tackle that problem. So in the tech tree, we can show it for now. We got these upgrades. Let's first get the initial upgrade going. So the initial upgrade is going to be heck, I might even make a new script for the tech tree. Because, like, I mean, this, how do you get called? You get called UI current. And unlock on technology. Okay. But we could change that pretty easily. Using another static. Yeah. Let's do that, I think. Because this script's going to get a little crazy. Is there anything else in here about the tech tree? Just the showcasing of it, that's fine. That can stay in there. Buy and sell modifiers are fine. Is the tech tree visual? Where's the actual purchasing of the tech tree? Oh, that's in the buttons in here. And their signals are connected on GUI input event. They're connected to themselves. Yeah, tech container. Is there anything in the UI here? No. So we can throw this tech tree, add a script. We're going to slap it into the UI. This is going to be just called tech tree. Tech tree. Or discoveries. Discovery. Discovery tree. Yeah. Create. And then we're going to do class name discovery tree. And then we need a static var current as a discovery tree. And then on ready, we'll just say current equals self. Then we can grab this. Process, update, scene swap, here it is. And then we just cut. There we go. And paste. Save that. And we need to go into our, where this is called. And instead of UI current, we just say discovery tree current. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. Save. Now, in the game is this. On pirate ship pressed, we're going to want to disconnect this and connect this to the discovery tree. Yeah. So let's go into the button. Pirate ship text. Tavern upgrade. Pirate ship upgrade. Go to method. Disconnect it. Pressed. Now it goes into discover or tech tree margin. Open. And then paste. Title. String. There we go. Tech tree margin we'll call discovery tree margin. Save. There we go. Yes. Save. And we're going to do the same exact thing for the wait, that gets window scale size. Doesn't actually unlock it though. Wait, that's the wrong. It's the wrong thing. Copy that. Oh, that's the. There we go. Then we didn't declare pirate ship tech as a technology container. Okay. Yo, what are you building? What up, Maisie? We are currently making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. We got the basic stuff set up. We're just connecting buttons right now. Second greatest. No, Goo. This is the greatest. The greatest. It's a mixture of a clicker game and a AutoChess game. So it's a crazy little thing. Let's leave the static up. And then honestly, the AutoChess makes this the best clicker game. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Subgroup. And this is going to be called the initial discoveries. What's a clicker game? Oh, you don't know what a clicker game is. A clicker game, think cookie clicker. So it's a game like this where big number gets bigger. Very simple, very straightforward type thing. You just keep clicking and then you can get little upgrades and shop stuff. You can buy bunches of them, that kind of thing. This is a clicker game. So ours, which I can't show you quite yet, I need to export a couple things and then I can show you. Like a click test, not really a test. It's a game. People just like to see the big number get bigger, you know? Initial pirate ship discovery as a technology container. Boom. And then initial. And then we're just going to do. There we go. Then pirate ship upgrade button. We need to do export of our pirate ship upgrade button as a button. There we go. Game. Oh, not in game anymore. In this guy. Pirate ship discovery. So we need the initial base. And then we need the upgrade button, which is going to be pirate ship upgrade. Boom. Save. And now I can show you. There we go. So this is basically the game right now. It's very alpha stage. So a lot of our visual effects and stuff aren't really in yet. But you just click, number gets bigger, and then all of a sudden, boom, you can afford a pirate ship. And the pirate ship will fire onto the island every now and then. Oh, it's not clicking the island. Interesting. Fires on the island. And then you gain resources you can buy in bulk. You can sell. And that's really the basic premise of it. Very, very basic premise. You can keep buying more. Let's cheat. So you can buy mermaids. You can buy a cannon barrage. You can buy parrots. Pirate raid, rising tide, sea squall, a kraken. Bunch of things. And it just makes just keep attacking more and more on this island. And then what we're moving into is this tech tree, which didn't work. I need to fix that. But you move into the tech tree, and the tech tree is what will give you like upgrades to all these things as well. And then the part where we're getting really crazy is we have a tavern where you can buy pirates, and then you go to battle. You can set up your crew, and then you start the battle. And basically it's AutoChess. So AutoChess is kind of like TFT or Hearthstone Battlegrounds, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the game. Solomon Gumball with the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You could have used that Prime anywhere. You decided to use it here. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Holy, that's so sophisticated. A little bit, not really. Because clicker games in general, looking forward to the Jiggle Jam? I hope so. I hope so. But clicker games in general are pretty straightforward. They're a little bit math intensive. But they're not very overly complicated. Not overly complicated. Covino, I really miss you. Oh, thank you, Celso. I missed you too. Where have you been? But yeah, it's not overly complicated. I think clicker games are pretty decent. Covino, can you give me an idea for my game? It's gonna be my first Steam game. Ooh, Fowler. Let's see. There's a lot of different ideas. It depends. What is your skill set? Your current skill set. Because taking into account your current skill set can kind of point me in a better direction. Yeah, that's what I would say. All right, let's see here. So now that we have that, we need to make sure that this is actually updating. So on pressed, we have the initial pirate discovery, and then pirate ship upgrade button. We disconnect it on click. So why did that not fire? Pirate ship upgrade pressed. Pirate ship upgrade. Okay. And then it unlocks the base. Base. So why didn't that work? Doubloons label. I've been working in Godot for about a year. Okay, so you're probably about the same level as me. A little bit more, probably. So I would say... That's a tough one. It really depends. What kind of games do you like playing? And then think about what kind of games you enjoy playing. And then from there, you can you can start figuring it out. I've also released some itch games. Oh, you could also take one of your itch games that perform the best and then expand upon it. That would be another idea. Purchase. This gives me nostalgia. When I was younger, I've always wanted to do game development. I used to code small little games on my local browser and play it with my friends. Oh, that's awesome, Maisie. I mean, listen, I started game dev about 11 months ago now. And like, you can easily get into it and make little games. I've taken the approach of, because I'm doing this every day, so I took the approach of making more medium-sized games, but you can definitely make little games pretty easily. Thanks, you're welcome, Fowler. You should release an itch game so you can experience how your game feels when you released it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but like, when you get older, you lose interest. Maybe. I think it really depends. Like, we have, here, we have people all the way up to the age of, 70? That stop by and watch pretty consistently. And they're just getting into this. I got interested in ethical hacking field. Ooh, that's a fun one. But if you can release it on Steam, why not? True. That's a fun one. I was originally getting into cybersecurity and all that. Yeah, it's fun. Absolutely. I was getting into cybersecurity back in university before I got kicked out. And I was doing like the Hack 5 kit stuff, all that, messing around with pen testing. That was fun. You've come a long way for 11 months, Covino. Nice work. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I don't think I've come that long or that far, because then again, I've been doing this. The amount of hours I've put into this engine has been a lot. It's been a lot. Why'd you get kicked out? It's a long story. Long story short, though, I was skipping all the classes I didn't think I needed or didn't see as important. Things like writing, random science classes, history, like that kind of stuff. I just skipped all of that. And so, of course, completely flunked those classes. And then the university was like, hey, you can't be doing that. And I said, why? And then they just started, they were like, all right, you're done. Kicked out. That's the very short version of it. Initial pirate ship. Pirate ship upgrade button. Yeah, that should be working. So why didn't that work? Covino the bad student. I was a good student. Like, I think I was pretty good. Just with the classes I actually cared about. What a stupid university. That's what I'm saying. But I honestly, it was truly a blessing to get kicked out. Because college, university, it's just not for me. It's not for me. It's not the environment for me. I also don't care about some classes. How do you kick out someone just because they don't attend class? Because that's the whole purpose of the university. I also don't care about some classes, but I still pass them. Yeah, but North Pole, you also attend them and take their tests and do the work for them. I didn't. I would instead go off and do like the computer club stuff, or I would help run the data center. I would do all these other extracurriculars that were centered around my whole CS degree and do all that. By the way, is that GD script? It is GD script. Yes, absolutely. I do all the work and learn coding on the side. Good on you, North Pole. That's good on you. That was not for me. For Calc 2, I just didn't bother showing up for the exam since I barely went to any classes. That's funny. Monday's my last day of my student job. Party. Another party, North Pole? Holy moly. Holy moly. So many parties. Covino and I have the same faith. Start from 0. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Why is this button not working though? So we go into... Nah, I guess I'll study. Good girl. Yeah, the function thing, define function, kind of gave me a clue. Yeah. So when I was looking at game engines to start learning, I basically just looked around and was like, all right, what is the... After trying out Unreal and stuff, I was like, what is the best game engine for learning? And Godot is hands down the greatest game engine for learning. Because the GDScript is so simple, or like relatively simple compared to other programming languages. And so that's why I ended up just picking it and sticking with it. Then also like the whole open source thing's pretty cool. I think that's nifty. I think Godot's the right choice. Learning Unreal is very specific to Unreal. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I also didn't like I know, looking back on it, I know you don't have to do it anymore, but I didn't like the visual coding. The visual coding is just kind of, I don't know. I kept it very clean, and like I would always comment like my bulk things, but I just didn't like the visual coding. It's not the same as like typing it. But to be fair, I would still suggest Unreal to some people. I think Unreal is still a really good engine. Just not for me. Discovery margin. Okay. Did I not connect the button or something? Upgrades? No, it's right here. Go to method. If it's greater than 0, we go into it. UI current, modify upgrade and data. That's weird. By the way, what do you think about GTA 6? I haven't actually seen much of it. I saw a little bit here and there, like little snippets, but and do you ever think of working for GTA 6? Working for GTA 6. That sounds interesting, but probably not, because what we're trying to do here is we're starting our own game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. So really trying to do that. Now, do I think working, if I ever had the opportunity to go work on GTA 6, that could be super interesting. And I feel like it would be a really big learning experience. But also at the same time, I don't think I'm at the level where I could confidently work on a AAA game like that. Not confidently, like I could confidently do it, but I'm saying like I'd probably do it wrong or not well, because I'm still trying to learn the basics of like what is a good what are the words I'm always forgetting? Like the style, the composition, no. The different I forgot what the word is now. I always blank on this. Things like creating a signal manager, or is it better to why am I forgetting the not compositions, the programming. Why am I forgetting this? Holy crap, hang on. Let's go into Godot here. Hang on. There's a whole book. Patterns. Holy moly, the design patterns. Thank you. I always forget. Yes, the design patterns. Like, do we go with a signal pattern? Do you go with a that's the big one I know. Do you do like resources? Do you do like how do you set things up? And that's something I'm still not completely sure on. It's like about Unreal, but when I saw some videos, didn't think it was that good. Switch to Godot. That's fair. Unreal is good, yet you need more experience to make 3D games. But I think you need a team to do that. Unreal's very good with teams, yeah. I've heard good things about that. Also, Unity and Unreal make you pay money. when the game reaches a certain amount of money. That's true. But it's like you got to reach 1 million, I think, for Unreal. I don't know anything about Unity. Yeah. It's an interesting question to ask though, Maisie. You ever think about working on GTA 6? All right. Pressed modify. So this is in the UI. Bloop. This is the modify with an upgrade. Upgrade modified. So why is this not working anymore? Holy moly, Siozerk. I got it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Man, I hate Rockstar. They keep making trailers, making us wait so long. Yeah, I mean that's part of the business though. Yeah, you keep teasing people more and more and more until they can't hold their excitement anymore, and then boom, you release the game. Do they not know that some people got SAT or ACT or other exams? I mean, I don't think they're probably not really thinking about that. They're just generating a ton of hype. A ton of hype. Buy? So why? This isn't making sense that it's not going off anymore. 7, 8, 9, 10. And that should have fired. We do get errors. Ooh, callable. Expected 1, but was called at 0. Ooh, that's a thing. Signal pressed. On to callable. Discovery. On pressed. Oh. Oh. I see. Because I'm taking in title as a string. But what the heck is giving us that title? That's what's going on. It's not emitting with a string. But what was it doing before? Where is it? User interface. Technology visual title. Okay. Then in the game. Nope, not this one. This one. On func. Wait, there is no title there. On pirate ship pressed. Why did I write title in there? That was dumb. Boop. Save. Now it should work. Whew. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Oh, nuts. Oh, it went off. It did go off. But when it went off, it didn't show. I'll be back in a minute. Gotta make an idea for my game. Sounds good, Fowler. Good luck. Good luck. Sorry I couldn't help more with the idea creation. Really, there's a lot of different things that depend on it, but I would look at what games you enjoy playing, and that will give you some a pretty solid starting point, I think. That's the label. Balloons margin. Are we making a thing? var player data. Pirate chips amount greater than or equal to 0 to 1. Okay. Tech unlock. Wait, I got a question. What goes into the minds of game devs when they're making a game? How do they plan and stuff? Ooh, Maisie, we're about to get hit with the ads, so I'll get to you right after the ads. Right after the ads, I'll dive into it and I can explain it. But basically, in short, before ads start, game design document. That's one of the crucial pieces. Crucial pieces. And then ads should be starting in like 2 seconds. So while the ads are going, folks, we're gonna chuck up the words, head into level 1, and then when we get back, we will continue to kick butt, take names, and do all those things. Do all those things. And of course, it says the ads are gonna appear, but they're not here for another 13 seconds. That's awkward. Another 13 seconds. Huh. Interesting. Oh well. Alright. There they go. There they go. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Alright, let's turn this autopilot off. There we go. Not too shabby. Dang, okay. Okay, Sammy. Carrying the team, no sweat. No sweat. Putting both Hypnotic and North Pole to shame. Not too shabby. Man, oh man. Okie doke. So, we just moved the upgrades over. It's because Divine didn't... Divine? Is that even a word? I don't think that's a word. Yeah, where did the label go? It's there, but... Why did that not show up? How strange. According to the game, it wasn't. I don't think it's a word in general. I don't think so. Oh, Maisie asked a question about the setting it up. Maisie, are you still here? If so, I can give you a rundown. Do this. Do that. I don't think divine is a word, though. Divine. Oh, it didn't work. I think what you're thinking of is divine, as in D-I-V-I-N-E. Divine. Like a divine being. Or, ooh, this cake is divine. Let's go into the tech tree. Yeah, about games. I used to make game cheats. Oh, fancy. Fancy. So the way we design a game is a little different to everyone. I don't care. Sometimes I guess words that don't seem to exist, and then suddenly they do. All right, hotshot. So usually what we do is a game design document. Basically, the real quick summary of it is you pick what genre of game you want to make, usually based off of games that you play. Pick a platform, your target audience, and then the number of players you want. Then it's best to come up with like a quick elevator pitch. From there, you come up with some themes, what you want your player to experience, so how they're going to feel, what they're going to do. And then I like to write down like what our metrics are for when they're shippable, so Steam ready, our intended timeline, all that stuff. But I speak a language where words like ho, ten, to, ten, tune, stelling are... That is not a real word, North Pole. You're gaslighting me. There's no word. No way that is a real word. Google Translate. We're about to expose North Pole in 2K. That's not a word. I'm even detecting language. Unless it's Africans? That's not Dutch. It says it's African. Afrikaans. And that's a Hottentot. What is that?
Hottentotte tentoonstelling.
Oh my lord. In English, it isn't one word. In Dutch, it is one word. Ah. I want to hear a real person say that word. That just sounds ridiculous. Anyways, you do this, and then after you do the quick overview, then you dive into like mechanics. Like, how is this gonna function? What is it gonna do? And that's really it. That's really it. I'll voice message you. Please do. Please do. BRX 2023, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right. We want to hit the label thingy. Where is it though? Tavern, small doubloons margin. No. Margin, control. What the heck? FPS label. What is it? Oh, we're Q-freeing it. That's why. That's why. So we could set the label to be on, what is it called? Z ordering, Z index. So then we do label.z index equals 3. And now, no, still didn't show up. Huh. Equals -1. That's weird. The word even got a Wikipedia page. That's funny. Nope, doesn't show up there. 10. Make it 10. Nope, but it shows up here. Maybe that's okay. All right, let's do it for the next upgrades. So I want to add a box for the discovery tree. All right, and then this is where we just shove everything. We need to show it. Bloop. And then we need to control. This is a tech container. Technology container. And we just bloop. Plop you down. Base pirate ship. Pirate ship. Disk 2. I guess we can keep it called tech, actually. This one. Ooh, whoopsies. Next tech spot, that's fine. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? I heart funny boys. How you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino, but that doesn't matter because we have some very important and very serious business that we are doing right now. Don't cry, we're here. I wasn't crying. What do you mean? I was not crying, first off. I was not. Mr. D-Boy, how you doing? Dustin, how you doing? Exclamation mark, I heart. There we go, chicken chasers. So we have some very serious and important business that we need to handle today. The very important and very serious business is not Cookie Clicker. It's instead, in 4 days, in just 4 days, 17 hours, 12 minutes, and 4 seconds, the Jiggle Jam will be starting. The Jiggle Jam will be starting. Don't cry, we're here. Thank you, DV9. Appreciate that. For those of you who don't know the Jiggle Jam, it is the premier game jam of our lifetimes. It's all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. NSFW Jiggle, it's too easy. It's too free. So instead, It's a great way to express your creativity, try out something new, try out something amazing, and have a ton of fun doing so. And if that's not enough, if that is not enough for you to join this Jiggle Jam, how's about some money? First place, $100 US, plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place, $50 US, plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 US, plus 25% of the prize pool. The prize pool, thank you for asking, is 50% of all subscriptions, of all bits, and of all donations that we receive during the duration of the Jiggle Jam will go towards the prize pool. So it should be a great time, ton of fun, and some great rewards as well. Not to mention, you can just flex on people, be like, yeah, I'm the Jiggle Jam World Champion. See, this is the part I don't agree with. Keep your money, boyo. Listen, iHeart, this isn't my money. This is the Freedom Forge Studios money, because it's hosted by Freedom Forge Studios. Where's the Jiggle Jam sign up? It's in the pinned comment above, but also right there. Right there. So far, we got 66 people joined. I'm wondering if we can hit 100 in 4 days. That's kind of the goal. Hit 100, because you get about 25% of people that will actually submit. But yes, what we're doing right now is we're creating the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Just 3 short. Oop, oop. Just 3 short of the target. No. No. New update. Who this? Wait, I can't play it, iHeart. I can't play it. I have the perfect playtime. Sorry. No more chicken chasers for me. No more chicken chasers. Now the world record holder is gonna have to, you know, put it on pause. Retire. Let's have to play to 42069. Create a new account. That's what I'll do. This is taking forever. Must be a big update. So while that's updating, I'll show you guys what we got working on. Get up to 69 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot. So we finished today. I played with 2 computers, 1 controller per hand. That's insane. That's insane. The biggest update. Many people are talking about it. Ooh, interesting. What we did today, though, while that's updating, is we finished all of our upgrades. Not all of them have visual things going on, but we did finish, like, they all work. They all work, which is cool. And then what we're working on now is, actually, I should also say, yesterday, we did finish basically a rough draft of our AutoChess UI. So it should be pretty cool. But yeah, it's a clicker game plus an AutoChess. Yo, by the way, does your site block VPNs or IP filtering? No, it should not. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I also don't locally host the website, so I really have no control over that. Nice ships. Oh, those are Kenny assets. They're completely free. All right, let's do, where is it? Where's my goal thing? Oh, there it is. Play viewers game. iHeart funny boys. Boop. All right, let's see here. Multiplayer. Join random. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Feeling a little, did you speed it up now? Feeling really quick here. Boom. Like really, oh my, like too fast. Oh my Lord. Wait a sec. Oh. It feels very, wait, oh, because I did, there we go. Reset. There we go. Mystery sayings. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. There we go. This feels good. And the jittering is fixed? Yup. Look, I'm iHeart. I'm dressed up as iHeart. It's great. Boing. All right. Let's go in the thing. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, 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 oh. It doesn't do anything, does it? Does it? Go. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, oh, both players got to be in it to start. I like that. Okay. I assume I just... win the game real quick? Okay, never mind. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Wait, wait. Okay. All right. Wait. Wait. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Easy. Bump him off. Yo, do you do anything for security stuff? Like stopping people from cheating or messing with the game? We will be. Like eventually. It's mostly just like proper programming practices or like clean programming practices. Don't put things in a JSON that are crucial to multiplayer activities. But we haven't really given enough thought into as much thought as I'd like to when it comes to security in a multiplayer game. Because Godot Steam itself covers quite a bit of it, and Steam will do the what is it, the pass-through stuff, the relay server stuff. There we go. That's the word. Oh, are all the chickens gone? That's it. It doesn't detect win state yet to restart. Ah, but I clearly won. No, you didn't. No, you didn't win. No. It's I let you get one extra chicken because I was like, imagine how embarrassing that would be if I beat you. And so I wanted to let you win. And as you saw, I purposefully slammed myself into the ground and fell off the edge. But yeah, you can start by closing and reopening. Can I just go to main menu and then join again? If you want, I can lock in. I can lock in and just destroy you real quick. But listen, I'm not trying to embarrass you on stream. Gotta go. Great stream, I heard. Have a fun stream, Covino. And have my last bit. Appreciate it, DV9. Have a great one. Imagine if you beat someone on their own game. I mean, here we go. Here we go. Locked in. Yup. Oh, shoot. I messed up. Oh, it's okay. I also messed up. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. I got confused with who I was, where I was. Okay. Come on. Back it up. Wait. Oh, I just jumped off again. Oh, crap. Just okay. Lock in. Oh, no. There we go. Yep. Lock in. Target acquired. What? Wait. No. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. Appreciate that. I ate a message. You ate a message? How does one do that? Hello, cool peoples. Crazy Cowboy Coder. How you doing? I'm a howdy. All right. Here they go. Come to me. Easy. All in a day's work. Where do you see cool? Cool? Wait, what? Cool. Oh, wait. Let me just get this last one. Just hammer the nail in the coffin real quick. Like I said, I purposefully lost a lot. I'll get this one. My controls are very unresponsive. I mean, listen, iHeart. Like I said, I purposefully lost the other one. I did. I was just trying to be nice, you know, be a good pal. And then you challenged the master. I will make good use of this combo. Oh god. Oh god. Easy. 4-1. We're done. Whew. All right. That's pretty good though. I like that. I feel like is this kind of like the game mode you're going for where you're playing chicken chasers, just 1v1 kind of deal? Or maybe free for all? Boom. Did you make that emoji specifically? Make which one? It's free for all. Ah, fancy. Pretty cool. Pretty nifty. All right, back to work we go, because we need to work. I like it though. I like it. I like the progress. The jitter's gone, which feels really good. Really good. Meant to be a rage game though, right? Yeah. I can low-key win you in... Wait, I can low-key win you in that game. Can you now? There's a big message I missed. Oh. So like, if the client's doing most of the work, couldn't someone just mess with the packets or fake actions in the server along with it? Yes. In this game, at least. But no. Because the way that we're trying to keep the data set is a lot of the stuff is going to be... Well... I'm not sure, actually. But also, what would you mess with? Maybe the damage output? Not sure. Thought about making a racing mode. That would be pretty good. Doesn't go yet. We'll be spawning endless islands. Ooh. And the goal is 50. That's cool. One of the levels emphasizes racing. I'm worried about being able to do multiplayer performantly. Yeah, that's when you're getting into the real-time updates, even deeper into it. And that can be a little challenging. All right, let's go into... What is this? Base pirate ship. We're going to call this base... What is our upgrade actually? Base... Mermaid. Base mermaid. Boop. Yeah. Do you need to go sleep now? Have a good stream and no more tears. Sounds good, iHeart. Sleep well. Have a great one. Appreciate the raid. Catch you later. All right, so now we got this. And we need to do... Wait, what? Research label pop-up effect. Huh? Why is that on the button? What? I must be looking at the wrong script. No? Technology container does the research label pop-up. Blocked visible. With the space. Did I put something on something that didn't need that? Where is it? Discovery tree margin. Yeah, I don't need technology unlocked. Right? Find? No, wait, what? I guess I do. But it's on the buttons. That's weird. I guess we'll just leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. All right, so we need on pirate pressed. This is going to be annoying. So we have to do this for all of the buttons, all 10, because that's the way we made it. So we do grid margin low key if the client just sends a total clicks or damage without validation. Someone could JF spoof packets or replay them and cheat. When the game is up, how am I gonna know? That's a good question. I don't really... So the idea is most of the clicker stuff will be on, will be local. Most of it will. And then you don't actually connect to multiplayer until, or at least to I guess you're using Steam's online stuff, and like you'll visibly appear as playing the game. But I think it's going to be holding multiplayer once you start the AutoChess, because the clicking itself doesn't do anything. Go to tutorial on the jigglebone mechanics. Yes, Mars. In a day or two. In a day or two, Mars. I will have the perfect jigglebone short just for you. Heck, I might even stay up super late tonight. Just destroy my sleep schedule and get that short done. That's something I'm thinking about doing. That's probably the best, actually. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. We want the export var initial mermaids discovery as a technology container. Export var mermaids upgrade button as a button. Boom. Wait. Go into... I'm always missing this. Holy crap. Margin. Discovery. Inspector. Initial mermaid. Needs to be a tech container. Base mermaid. Okay. And then mermaid upgrade button. Not sure how I feel about the comment. I'm going to stay up late to create a short just for you. I feel like this short is going on OnlyForge. No, Mars. No, no, no. Don't be gross. No, no, no. This is a short on how to use the jigglebone. Some of the previous test versions of the short were not very good, though. Not safe for work, I would say. But this new one's looking promising. All right, it's looking promising. Edit button, summon friendly. No, we don't want it here. Oh, it should be here. Mermaid upgrade button. Bloop. There we go. And then we say, basically just take this, copy it, paste it, and then we just say mermaids. So clicker logic is mostly client-side. Steam handles multiplayer syncing. Yeah, if that's it, makes sense for offline play, but like that's kind of risky though. If the local data is trusted, someone could just patch memory, spoof saves. How do you handle validation or syncing to prevent desync or cheating? Or do you just rely on Steam's layer for that? Currently, mostly just relying on Steam for that. Yeah, I don't quite know enough about how to properly secure a multiplayer game to prevent cheat or to reduce cheating, because you can't prevent cheating. So it really depends on how deep we want to go. Something I learned in cybersecurity though is like, if a hacker wants to hack you, or if a cheater wants to cheat, they're gonna cheat. They're going to hack you. There's nothing you can do about it. It's I kind of liken it to a UFC fighter walking down the sidewalk. Like, you're going to pass by them. Could they beat you up? 100% yes. Are they going to? Probably not. So that's kind of what it is. It was an inside job. It's just like locks keep honest people honest. Yeah. And so how do you... I think it's just relying on Steam. Now, if the game... let's assume the game absolutely blows up. It's an amazing game. People are loving it. Then we would probably look into our own server hosting plus like some actual security, going deep into it. But in the beginning, it's just not worth it. Boom. And then on mermaids, that needs to be callable. Boom. Let's double check this real quick. Technology. Ooh. Clear that. New tech. This will be a base. Title. Mermaids. Tech ID. Mermaids. Mermaids. Probably easier to license easy anti-cheat at that point if it blew up. Yeah. Rather than playing cat and mouse yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right with that. Yeah, but like, I mean, it's about making it harder though. Yeah, making it harder for sure. I see that. But it's also like my skill set. Do I have the skill set for that? I don't think so. This is where we get into the major issue. We can't take copies of this enum. Shoot. That's a problem. That's a problem. How do we get these enums? Multiplayer manager. My understanding is GDScript is insecure at this point anyway, as it's compiled at runtime. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. So people can just see the original code. Can they? I don't know. Can they? Maybe. If so, that's a little sketch. I don't know. Lower amount changed. Player data. Okay, so we do the tech upgrade ID. They have an issue open on GitHub. It's a future fix. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know as much about the security as I'd like to, because we haven't gotten to that point in like a learning journey yet. Just trying to make a game and then make it secure. Like the easiest way to cheat and stuff is just grabbing the packets the game sends when you click or loot, then replaying or tweaking them to fake clicks or items. If the server trusts the client and doesn't check where you actually are or how fast you're clicking, you can just automate clicks or send fake data. Like, you're making it super easy. Obviously, I won't do anything like that. I'm on the ethical side, but I've done this stuff before to other games. But yeah, it is what it is. Also, by the way, do you have a Discord server? We do. We do indeed. I think that is interesting. I'd have to look into like how to actually prevent all that. Probably have a check every now and then to make sure that the numbers received are expected or within like an expected range. That would probably make sense. But that's about all I can think of right now. Let's see. Tech trees. We changed the name to lower. So why are we not able to use a copy? Like, why does it break if we're using two of the same text? Or two of the same enums? Wait, base click. Base? Let's try base click. Save. Locked. Mermaids. Ooh. Is previous tech unlocked? Type bool. Ugh. Shoot. So I've been looking at Swift Godot. I like the idea of compile at runtime. I don't want to use C# because of its garbage collector. You host in lobbies with your own server or having a player host with friends like private lobby? So Phil, it would be using Steam's multiplayer stuff. It would basically be peer-to-peer, where everyone connects to the host. And then we have to think of host migration as well. And that's about it. There's a lot more people you can do, but yeah, it's good that you're making progress on it, at least. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, the whole kind of approach is make it work, then make it work good, and then make it work better. That's what we're kind of trying to do. And hopefully that will lead to good results. But trying to worry about all of this stuff ahead of time, I'm just not at that skill level. I'm not there yet. Not yet. Mermaids tech unlock. So we're gonna have to remake how we do this. Also, just doing 11 months of game dev and doing all that is crazy. True. That's another portion. Still relatively new. Relatively new. I cannot psychologically comprehend creating a game. Nah, Maisie, you could definitely do it. You could definitely do it. It's not crazy. It's not like super difficult. Like those complex games. What kind of complex game? Because really, all a complex game is just a bunch of not so complex features. Unless like there's like a specific very complex big game. I'm talking like big games. They're like AAA. I mean, what? I don't know. Covino, can I make cow udders where the cow is on 2 legs and you milk it into buckets? Theoretically, asking for a friend. As long as it's safe for work. Fortnite COD? Maisie, those are like... They're not crazy difficult to my understanding. Like the basic of it. Is it safe for work? It depends on how you make it, I guess. Milking cows is always safe for work. As long as it's not like making noises that could be interpreted as inappropriate, then I think it would be okay. Maybe. Not 100% sure on that one. Moo. It can say moo. I think saying moo is fine. I like to think it's just my mental ability. Like, I think it's just my mental ability. Listen, if you can do... It's just breaking difficult tasks down into simpler tasks. At least that's what I'm seeing it to be. Pirate ship upgrade pressed. Okay, let's do this. Let's do region. Actually, do it up. Beep. Region. Upgrade buttons pressed. And then end region. The bucket says fill me up, Buttercup. That's a tough one, Oxy. I can't give you a solid answer to that. But also, it might not fit the theme. You gotta keep in mind the theme integration of the game jam is very important. Very, very important. I'm in Spain, so I won't be making it. Oh. Lame. Lame. So how are we gonna redo our tech? Let's go into actually, let's do this. Let's go into Tech GD and close all other tabs. Beautiful. Then we need to go into the tech container. And this is everything to do with our tech, plus the margin. Starting with the resource. It's a tool script. It has, gonna force Solomon Gumball to do it. Bye. Oh boy, Oxy. Let's see. Class name, technology as a resource. And this resource has a bunch of enums. We also have tech as an enum. Okay. We have title as a string. Upgrade ID as a string. Description as a string. Got the icon. No, the amount changed. We have a variable for is unlocked. And we're checking if it's in unlocked technologies, which is a static var of array tech. I think what we do is instead of having a static var for unlocked technologies, I can see game dev, the way you'd see a 0 day. A 0 day. What is a 0 day? So we could take the technologies and then, howdy Lupo, middleman. Oh, like a man in the middle attack? I understand those. You're gonna make a 3D game in future that's not cartoon-like? Everyone be making cartoon-like or pixelated games, and I get it. But it would be nice to see someone attempt a more serious themed style type game. Doesn't have to be big or heavy storyline. Just looks like it's targeted for 12-year-olds. Well, Phil, what kind of style are you like talking about? Because if you really think about it, there's only cartoon and realism in 3D. That's really the two buckets. That's it. Realism and cartoon. And then if that's the either side of the spectrum, I think, and you just kind of, that's about it. So I guess what are you looking for? Like GTA, COD, etc. Those kind of level design? That's not level design, first off. So the real reason most people don't do that, and the real reason like I don't do that, is because you need a high quality 3D artist. There's not, dare I say, there aren't many people in the world that can make solid realistic models. Dare I say it. Like, you're talking about high poly, high res, pro, like pro models. Those models on average will cost about $25,000 per model. So that's why most people don't do it. Maisie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. 0 days, like a fresh 0 day vul, nobody's patched or even found yet. It's a stealth backdoor. You drop before devs catch on. Basically, the ultimate 0 days OP. True. I see what you're saying. A backdoor. True, but doesn't have to be 1-to-1, but somewhat close to it. Phil, that's the thing. You can't go somewhat close when it comes to realism, because when you try, it looks disgusting. That's one of the most difficult parts about making something similar to being realistic is the human eye is really, really good at telling when something is human and when something is not human. Like, really good at it. And so you have to get every little detail of the facial structure perfect, or else the eye's gonna look at it and go, ugh, something's wrong with this. And it's gonna be that feeling. And at that point, you're just turning your viewers off. You're turning off your players to the style, and you should go for cartoon. But yo, gotta go though. It was fun talking to you. Absolutely, Maisie. If you don't know, we stream every single day, so I will catch you later. For sure. Tech tree update. Tech tree update. Boom. Discord link again? Yeah. ! Discord. Thank you, Cam. Just finished work. With an 8-liter tub of oil spilled everywhere. Ooh. That's gross. That's gross. By the way, quick question. How long have you lived for? Physically, 26 years. Mentally, 3-ish. You say that, but COD World at War is from 2008. I think an indie dev can achieve that level of detail, and that game still looks great to this day. No. I don't think so. I don't think so, man. 26. You're young blood. Yeah. Peace out. 26 is peak physically. Salvage it while you can. You're right, Lupo. I got to get in better shape. I think peak is more in the 30 though. For men, it's usually like 30 to like 35, and then you go downhill. Yeah, Phil, if you can make a model that looks like this, I will make a game all around this. But when it hits 30, things change. Maybe. Yeah, Phil, if you can do something like this, I will do it. Need to build yourself a team, Covino. One modeling, one for animating, you code, etc. That's what we're doing, Phil. That's what we're doing here. That's what's going on. Need to drive home. Sounds good, Cam. That's quite literally what's going on right now. Is we are building a team. We're building a big team. Big team. And once we have all the functionality working in this, then we're opening back up the style guide. It's not just you. No, Phil. This is a team. We're at Freedom Forge Studios. Everyone here, just by viewing, just by watching, I consider you as part of the team. And if you're like, that's not real, that's not enough. Well, with this game and our previous one that we were working on, we have a full style guide that we're going to be putting out. So for this game, once the mechanics are done, we're going to put out a style guide explaining what we're looking for, how to make it, all that kind of stuff. We open up the Creative Asset Submission Agreement, which is a contract to basically hire you to work. And so what that contract entails is you, the artist, still maintain rights to all your work. You get properly credited if you want, and you get hopefully compensated, assuming the game makes money. So it's really a profit share. Is that in the small print? So I get percentage of Freeform Studio stocks just for watching? No. You get a crisp high five, Phil. A crisp high five. But yes, this is like the legitimate thing that's going on here. And how we are contracting people out and doing a rev share, or a profit share, I should say. Not a rev, profit. But yeah. Thank you for the follow, Phil. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, that's what's going on. Let's see. So, unlock, technologies, append, dictionary tree. Should always consult the lawyer, though, even when it comes to contracts. Already got it, Dr. Dark. Already ahead of you. What's the difference between revenue and profit? Revenue is your top line. It's more gross, as in before you start taking away costs for doing other things. Profit is your almost like your net. It's what you have left after paying taxes, after doing everything else. Oh, for everyone involved. Yes, absolutely. Should always read the full contract, because writing contracts sucks. You can't make them very human, because the more human you make it, the more ambiguous it gets. And then it's like, then you run into issues. But yes. So the reason for that is to make sure we're paying taxes and getting that handled. Let's go into you're saying you own the whole thing just as you wish? So you're saying you own the whole thing, just pay as you wish? What do you mean by that, Lupo? I own the whole thing? I'm saying the artists, so the creators of the models, they own their own model. Like, that is their model. They maintain rights to that. They're just giving us basically the rights to use the model for the game. Approach of team members sounds more like contractors as opposed to an official team member, if I heard you correctly before. Yeah, in this stage right now, Phil, because it's step one. It's a big 20-year plan. So step one is we need income. We need to make money, because money is oxygen for any business. And so because I don't have the money to out front just pay people and hire them on a salaried basis or anything like that, then what I'm doing instead is sharing in the profits. And the reason I say things like team, playing the long game, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the only way to play the game. But the reason I keep saying team is because that's what it is. We're building a community. We're building a big team where we can all work together and all hopefully share in the rewards of making things that are not only inspiring to people, but are like truly rewarding. Like those games where you can play the game and extrapolate information out of the game and use that in in the real world, in your real life, day to day. So yes, we are 100% a team. It's just the way we're approaching it in the beginning is contract work. That way we can get people in, get started as soon as possible. I'd be careful using the word team. Team implies pay. It does not, Dr. Dark. Team does not imply pay. You can play for a baseball team, little league team. Does that imply pay? No. It's a psychological strategic move. A little bit. It's a little psychological, but it's also just how I see it. Yeah, baseball players get paid. Dr. Dark, you did not get paid to play T-ball when you were 5. Let's be real. No. But it's a better word than family. Yes, that's the big thing. You said baseball. I meant like T-ball, like that. But I do say it's not the big reason I say team is because we're not like a family. In my mind, teams look out for each other. They call people out on their BS. They basically are all working together towards a common vision. and a common goal. And so in order to do that, let's say you're playing soccer, you're on a soccer team, or we'll go with baseball, your Dr. Dark goes, swings and misses. Someone on the team should approach Dr. Dark and be like, hey, you suck today. What's going on? Like, looking out for each other. You're also looking for people that too achieve the same goal. Yeah, that want to achieve the same goal. Yeah. And it doesn't have to be the same goal. It's more of a goal, because everyone has their own personal goals in life, but goals that match or can be in the umbrella of the vision. And that's what we're looking for. Unlock technologies. Multiplayer manager. Player data. But speaking of unlocking, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 3. I gotta pee. That rhymed. Look at me. Woo. I'll be right back real quick. Then when we return, we gotta figure out how we're gonna refactor this technology. Ugh. Beep boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my lord. We got our butts handed to us. Boop. And then boop. And then boop. Turn those words off. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. There we go. All right. So we got to figure out how are we going to approach getting our thingy done. Getting our thingy done. We need to reassess, refactor, remake the tech tree interactions. That's gonna kind of blow a little bit, or a lot of bit, I should say. How's the progress going on your current game? Release ETA. So this game we started about a week ago, right? Maybe less, actually. Let's see when the repo was made. No, 12 days ago. 12 days ago. So yeah, a little over a week. 12 days in, and we're about 50% done. Week, what happened to the beach game? So the beach game, that one we had to shelve. We had to put it on pause for a little bit. And the reason for that is because, well, my skill set is not there yet. Like, it took 35 days to complete One mini game. That's absurd. That is absurd. 35 days per mini game, and we need 15 mini games. That's too much. So the hope is that by doing a game like this, we can get a game out faster, get more experience, learn more about multiplayer, and then from there, it should take us maybe like, hopefully like a week per mini game. Mini games are like missions or something? No. It's like, so we were making a Mario Party-like game. So are you familiar with Mario Party? Basically, it's a board game. And at the end of every round, there is a mini game that happens. And the mini games are all sorts of different things. It could be like an infinite runner, a capture the flag, just doing random things, whack-a-mole, those kind of things. And then the winner gets something, and then you go back to the game board. So that's kind of the type of game it is. So each mini game it's quite literally a game, like a completely separate game, somewhat themed around what the main game is about. I don't really get it, TBH. Let me show you. This is a clicker game. This one's a clicker game, yeah. But we're talking about the previous game. So the previous game is it was kind of like Mario Party. You have a board, and you roll the dice, you move around. So was the beach game a game or a mini game? Both. So the beach game was a big game, and then we were making a bunch of different mini games within that game. And so to make one of these mini games, it took 35 days. 35 days. If that makes sense now. Mario Party mini game selector. So it's kind of like this in Mario Party. You have a bunch of mini games that are within that board game. So at the end of every round, once every player rolls their dice, then you play a mini game. I hope that's making more sense. So that entire game, we finished the mini game, one of like 15. We finished one of them, but now 35 days per is just not enough. Can you tell me what a static var is? Oh yes, also, sorry for missing your message there. A static var is a variable that's basically, you can see it everywhere. It's static, it's across everything. Kind of think about it like a auto load or a global. It's kind of a global variable, which we don't really need with the tech, do we? Let's go to the script, close that. I see, a bit confusing, TBH. I didn't know minigame were in games themselves. Yeah, hence the name minigame. I thought two were distinct things. No. So the minigame be completely different to the game itself, like different theme, mechanics, art. No. It would all have the same theme, the same art, different mechanics, technically. Depends on the minigame itself. So think of very basic mini games. The most basic mini games are things like a infinite runner, mini games, or a mini soccer tournament, beach volleyball. Those are all mini games that get played within the total game. Yeah, I'd look at watch a YouTube video on like Mario Party. There's a 24/7 Mario Party like YouTube video. I'm pretty sure it's just bots playing against each other, but that would give you an idea of what we were making. Very similar to Mario Party. All right, so we've unlocked technologies here as a static array. So wouldn't mission or something be a better term? No. To me, minigame sounds like a bunch of completely different small games bundled into a package / launcher, not within a game. It is that, Phil. It's a bunch of completely different small games bundled within a bigger game. That's exactly what it is. Like, have you played Monopoly before? A board game? So you have a big board. A game with a game. Yes. Exactly. It's a game within a game. I love Monopoly. Okay. So you're on a Monopoly board. And instead of being a square, the Monopoly board is actually a big, cool looking map. Big, cool looking map with a bunch of different things on it. There's items, there's shops, and different spaces do different things. And at the end of every turn, once everybody rolls and plays their turn, uses their items, then a little selector screen appears, and like a slot machine. And the slot machine gets pulled, and a bunch of different mini games appear. And then it selects one, and all the players jump in and play the mini game. The winner of the mini game will get a bonus roll, or will get, for example, in Monopoly, might get a piece of land, might get a hotel for free, that kind of stuff. That's what Mario Party is. And that's basically the game we were making. Something very similar to that. So it's a game within a game. Or like 15 games within a big board game. Multiplayer manager. So unlock technologies, append tech. I see. Indeed. Indeed. But the problem was the real-time update with the multiplayer and trying to learn multiplayer while doing a bunch of different mechanics as compared to just doing the same mechanic. So you look at a game like Chicken Chasers, where iHeart's doing multiplayer. It's just one mechanic. The one mechanic is the pogo stick, just jumping and landing on chickens. So now your new game is just a game, no mini games. Correct. Correct. Thanks for that beautiful explanation. Or I'm stuck wondering with that static variable, not knowing things new. Ah. Howdy, Limitless. How you doing? Long time no see. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? Or good evening. Good more evening. Tech upgrade. And then we give it a tech as a string. I think it's with the static variable because we're already adding it in. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to figure out our technology tree here. Because once we get this tech tree going, then we should be off to the races. I think what we're going to have to do... How are you finding coding with multiplayer in mind? It's definitely more difficult. I like it. I like multiplayer in general. But I will say, currently with where we're at, we're not really doing any any multiplayer quite yet. Not quite yet. We haven't had to worry too much about it. Trying to do the Game Dev TV Jam. Ooh, exciting. Preparing for the Jiggle Jam, Mike? Preparing for the Jiggle Jam? Theme Tiny World, stuck on ideas, so went with a karting game using the Micro Toy Racing. Ooh, that's cool. I'm thinking about it. Listen, it's coming up. It's coming up. 4 days, 16 hours. 4 days, 16 hours, big prize pool, ton of fun. Should be good. Should be good. All right, let's see. Player data dictionary. Cost dictionary. I think what we need to do is have an array like this. For each one, though? That doesn't make sense. Or we do a dictionary of a string of array of technology. But we're going to have to serialize that in multiplayer, though. That's the problem with resources. It's just a pain in the butt. Multiplayer ships tech is unlocked. Return tech in unlocked technologies. Unlocked technologies append tech. Discovery tree, current technology unlocked, visual title. Got further on my character, but I'll hold it while I do this jam, I think. Ooh. Let me see if I can copy. And a little paste-a-rooney. Is it gonna load? Oh, it ain't gonna load for me. Dang. Dang. Since you literally just started the new game, might be worth focusing on what you lack as opposed to spending the next 3 months doing stuff you already know how to do. And opposed to doing the next stuff you already know how to do. That's how I ensure I push myself with each new project, even when I bench a project, start a new project over from scratch, I've seen you model, texture, animate, sound effects, shaders. It might be worth immediately delving into something new, strengthen your skills. Either way, I wish you luck. Oh yeah, Phil. Oh, Frostcore, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? But Phil, that's actually what we're doing is with this game, it's not that I'm doing anything that, or I mean, some of the stuff I know or I have an idea of, but the big thing that we're actually doing is the purpose of this project is to learn more about multiplayer. So the steps in multiplayer development are pretty simple. It kind of goes in a tier list. You have from easiest to hardest, you have leaderboards, you have turn-based, then you have real-time updates, and then after real-time updates, you got like your real-time packet prediction, FPS style type things with a lot of stuff going on. So that's actually what we're doing is we started here at real time with the lifeguard game or the beach game. And now instead we're starting here with leaderboards. And then we're also implementing turn-based once we get the leaderboards up and running. So definitely, I completely agree with your thought process there. That's exactly what we're doing is we're building off of what we learned from the higher multiplayer and bringing it into a more experienced learning then. That's GD then? Yeah, absolutely. That's what this carding game is for me as well. I've done a car game and I haven't done a car AI opponents. Yeah. We're on modular cave pieces and rocks. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. GD. That's GD then. GD script. Godot. No. Shout out. Wait, I didn't do the shout out? Oh my lord. My brain is already melting. My brain is melting. But we push on. There we go. OMG. You know it's short for good, right? Oh, yeah. I just say GD. Because I just read it as it's written. Read it as it's written. Oh my god, no shout out. I got it. It's good. The mods are just slacking right now. They're sleeping. They're focusing on other things that are more important than this stream. But we can just say they're slacking. Is unlocked bool. And then how are we gonna basically just have to remake technology. Kind of a pain in the butt. Kind of a pain. Class name technology extends a resource of enum tech base. And I think it's because of this static var that it's not working well. We're adding player data. Wait, on unlock we're adding it? GodotCon recap. Are you in it? Wait, there's a YouTube video for it? Am I in it? I don't know. Pause the presses. Hold the phones. Buy one pirate ship. I had to also check the remote here. I have no clue. Am I in it? Am I famous? Let's check. Boom, boom. Oh, it's stay-at-home devs. Let's see. Boom. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. No. Not yet.
Found its way to the US this year for the
Wait for it.
first time in the
Wait. Okay, I don't know where I am.
city of Boston.
What was the event you were recently at? This! GodotCon.
One of the Celtics' historical
I was at
values,
GodotCon.
lunches, and overpriced lobster rolls.
Overpriced
Felt like
lobster.
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to talk
Oh my
to
lord.
other than my wife about the Gatto engine. So
Let's
I
go.
signed up for Boston. Plus, I signed up to be a speaker, so it was probably a good idea to cooling.
Let's see. Let's see. We're skipping through it. But I'm gonna...
First day of sessions, and Nerd was
Wait. Nope.
packed. Right away, I felt at home.
It was quite
Until
packed.
I had to figure out how to get on the elevator, which
The elevator was rough.
and players were excited. Everyone was
Wait.
to talk about Gatto. Developers had crowds of
Nope.
people
We already saw this
after
clip.
games, and players were legitimately enjoying these random Gatto projects. After securing my Gatto swag, I grabbed a coffee
Wait.
and headed to Adam Scott's talk about web development and the engine. I'm here with Adam.
I don't think I was here for this one.
Compatibility with
Are we gonna see you sitting in the corner by yourself? Probably, Phil. Because I was streaming a lot of it. And so I wanted to not be a nuisance streamer. And so I was trying to like keep the camera close to me and not accidentally grab too many people. It was a little it's a little rough. What? He didn't talk to me. Rude.
about compositor effects.
Oh, I was here. Wait. Oh, that's practical. Digital Iliad. Bad Cop.
AMA by the Gatto
I think I was always in the front.
team and an
Or that's what I tried to set at least.
player in the Gatto hit Dome Keeper.
This one was a good
That's
talk.
Fox Tube crash course for game devs. After
Remember I hopped in for a sec, so you walking around trying to find folks? Yeah. Yeah.
It was finally time to pack up and head out because I promised to take my daughter to the museum to see the big
Oh,
giant
that was it.
dinosaur.
Yeah, I'm not in it. You didn't show me.
That I hope
What a scam. What a letdown.
about
Wait.
the sort of
Nope.
have that
Nope.
experience that I do every week, checking out people's games,
it was
talking
fun.
about those games with the
All right, close that. For those of you who are wondering, YouTube frame keys. Not famous yet, Rip. Your day will come, Obi-Wan. One of these days, maybe. One of these days, we'll be cool enough to be in a video that's not our own. That's not our own video. Because for those who don't know, we have a YouTube channel as well. All right, let's see. Pirate ships tech. We do have a global array, but it has no elements in it. And that's it's pirate ships tech. That's an array. Player data has a size of 14. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. The cost dictionary. Okay, that makes sense. Crew dictionary. Scallywag, I don't know why that's in there. Still don't know. What happens if we grab an upgrade? I wonder if that would show up. Maybe? Maybe that's what it is. Nope. Nothing. Weird. So what the heck is this then? Pirate ships. Unlock. Multiplayer. Pirate ships. String to lower. Plus equals amount changed. Oh, because we have the click rate. Okay, I see. This is for changing the actual thing within, like, getting the thing to work. That makes sense. Unlock the visual. And then unlock technologies. Append. I think what we need to do is static global in the GD script? Yes. In C# static is its file scope, so you can call it anywhere in that class, but not anywhere in, oh wait, yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. The same as C#. I think so, at least. I only asked because you mentioned earlier that unlock technology was behaving like a global. Maybe I misunderstood. No, I think you're right. I actually think you're right. So Celso, I also gave you the wrong information. Static variable gets called within the class of that. So the way we would call unlock technologies would have to be like technology dot unlocked tech, but we'd have to also set which technology it would be. And that's usually where we use another static for current. That makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Okay. How are we gonna I think what we need is unlock technologies. The problem is that it's in the array. So it's already checking that it's in the array. And we're adding the enum to the array as compared to adding the thing plus the enum. But really, do we want to check? We probably do still want to check what we unlock. So we could technology is working as you expect. Yeah, but it's not working, or like we need to make it work differently. That's the problem. And so the way we need to make it work is, I'm not quite sure. We need to, let's see. We go into the tech tree. So here it is. We need to unlock this one, which then allows us to unlock this one, which then after completing this one, we unlock this one, or we can unlock this one. So my initial thought is dictionaries, but I feel like I'm overusing dictionaries here. So we could also do an array. Overusing arrays though, because our dictionary is just a bunch of arrays. But that might have to be the play. So what we would do is have a dictionary for all of our tech tree upgrades, which is right now. How does it work right now that isn't working the way you need? So the issue right now is that we are creating an array of the enum types, which is not good, because that makes it so we cannot use the same enum twice or more than once. And that's not good. So we want to be able to use the same enum multiple times, as many times as we want, really. So really, it's just checking this unlock technologies is unlocked. I don't know if we can get rid of that. I don't think we can. Yeah, we cannot. We'd have to reset it. Ooh. Visible and researching, not in tech, is unlocked. Yeah, we're gonna have to just completely remake it. I think what we'll do is we'll make a new script just from scratch, a new resource. I think that has to be the play. Make a new resource and go from there. Yeah. Clicker, technology. We're going to do this. We're going to do new folder, call this discoveries. Okay. And then in tech, we have resources and technology. So we want to do discovery. Let's create new. And it's going to be a script. And this is going to be called discoveries, discovery, create, discovery. And we're going to do class name discovery extends a resource. This is what we're going to use to add onto our containers. Within this resource, we need to have very similar things to this. So we need an enum, and this is going to tell us what type of upgrade it is. So enum, and we're going to call it discovery. No, we can't do that. We can say tech. Enum tech, and then we do base. We do click modifier. Oh, we should probably do it in order. Base, click modifier, click rate. Yeah, click rate. Click rate. Base click. Let's call it this initial, actually. Initial, base click modifier, click rate, and we also want a research speed. Research speed. Yeah, research speed. Would it work to have two arrays in a singleton? One array holds each tech upgrade like you have now. Second stores which you have unlocked. Then using the length of the unlocked tech, you can determine the upgrades next. Maybe still sidestepping the real issue though. Yeah, we can. I think having an array in a singleton would work, or at least one or two, but we can't have like a singular, if this is unlocked, then you can do this. Because think about if you've ever played Civilization, that's kind of what our tech tree is going to look like, where you unlock, let's add another one, boom. And let's say this, we'll add one here and one here. So the way that it works is this goes to this, and then this can go to this and this. This goes to this goes to this, but it also goes to that. So there are times where you need two upgrades from different things in order to unlock this one. So there's a lot of that intertwining that's going to happen. And that's what we need to kind of go off of. Yeah. But we also have to keep in mind, we are going to do, put the goose up, let me think. No. We don't need the goose. No. We also need to think about the interaction of our prestiges. So for prestiges, maybe the prestiges are actually the discoveries. We rework how all this works. We move discoveries into being a prestige thing where you get X prestige points and you can spend those points in the discovery tree. Maybe that's the play. Instead of having it where you can just automatically upgrade your things. I don't know though, because that does take away from gameplay. And we're just taking one thing from gameplay and putting it into another. Because the base idea is you buy a pirate ship and then you can spend it. You have two ways of spending. Let me see old Call of Duty prestige token system from like MW2, where you get a currency you can use to permanently unlock something you would have to get otherwise. Yeah, that could be cool here. I absolutely agree. Absolutely. I remember running around with my Red Tiger mini Uzi. That was good. That was good. It was a nice little flex. And that's kind of the intention here. So maybe, I don't know. We have two different options. So right now, as the game is, players can choose to use their doubloons on upgrading to get more doubloons, or to buying pirates to use for the battle. So they have two options. Option A, option B. Let's go 1 and 2. But also, they have the ability to do a tech tree upgrade. So that makes it 3 options of what to do with their doubloons. And then what we were going to do is add an additional thing for the prestige, where you get like a separate prestige token type thing. And you can use that in the prestige tree and reset all of this. Something similar to Cookie Clicker, where Cookie Clicker has the sugar lumps. What if tech upgrades came from auto battling mechanics? Like, then you auto battle for tech? That could work. I just fear that it gives unskilled players a really terrible disadvantage. Currency from the battle, maybe that is used for the tech. So then it forces players to... Yeah. I do like where your head's at, though, where it forces it does force players to play the auto chess. But do we want to force players to play auto chess? I don't think so. Such cartoon-like art style is hard to look at, though not anyone can play them, TBH. I actually prefer... Like, this isn't good. First off, this isn't our art style. These are just all placeholder models. All placeholder. But honestly, I prefer a more cartoon look than realism. I don't like realism. This I don't like. This is gross. But yeah, no. I don't like the realism as much. It's not as fun to me, you know? Holy moly. I am crazy jitter clicking. I don't know if you guys can't even hear my mouse right now, but it's going, I don't know what's going on. I got like that crazy jitter click right now. Okay, back to work. Yeah, we haven't done like anything right now. Discovery tree. But Phil, don't you worry. When this game's done, you're gonna be like, wow, I take back everything I've said. I actually enjoy looking at this game. Yep. Excuse me. So we got tech as an initial base click modifier, click rate, research speed. Then we need to do this. Copy it, paste it. And we're going to call this tech title, discovery, upgrade ID. Actually, let's call this disk. Disk. Yeah. So this tells us the type, the amount changed, then also gives us a description, an icon for it. That is gross. Yours is okay. Yours will have the appeal of playing with others, of which is greater than art style. Like previously, I saw you and another streamer playing that bobblehead type game together Well, I wasn't a fan of such art style. The fact that you guys are having a laugh makes my attention away from the art style. Bobblehead game. What bobblehead game was I playing? Oh. That was you talking about our glitch TV? That one was gross. That one was not a good art style. Yeah, we throw each other around. Oh, repo? Is that what you're talking about? So I count 6 enumerated items in the tech enum. Does that mean there will only be 6 techs or discoveries? No, 19-bit. Those are the types. That was an epic art style. I don't know about that. So there are 6 different types of potential upgrades or technology upgrades, discoveries, that we're going to do. And I think what we need to do is we then take... Yeah, I just Googled it. It was indeed repo. Yeah, repo. Repo's a ton of fun. Yeah, repo can look a little weird. That's for sure. But yeah, no, I'm not really a fan of the ultra realistic. It's just not. I've grown up playing World of Warcraft so much that that's like the style I enjoy the most, because it allows for like the unrealistic things to still be happening while looking good. Discovery tree, current technology, visual update, player data. Maybe what we do is we just add discoveries in, and then from those discoveries, we can then... I don't know if that's the play, though. Don't know. That's a tough one. How do you determine whether a given discovery can be unlocked? That's what we're trying to figure out. So currently the way it works is it's just one after another. So you unlock this one, and then this one is able to be unlocked. And then you unlock, once you get that one done, then this one's able to be unlocked. It just goes down a line, kind of like a Civilization. And then sometimes they might go to do another one and you need 2. I'm trying to think of how to set that up. I think what we're gonna do is I think this is a part to call it where my brain is just not functioning. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We got quite a bit of work done. We finished the clicker. We just gotta do this tech tree. And I think I gotta like refresh the brain for it. I also got a lot of video editing I gotta do. Holy moly. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. That says a little bit low end for me, my liking. I agree with that, Phil. That's from the Cinti asset pack. I'm not really a fan. Not really a fan. But appreciate all of you being here. Catch you all tomorrow. We got this. Jiggle Jam is in 4 days. 4 days. That's it. Just 4 days. We're heading out to AutoChess, working on a really nice game. Phil, you might not like it. In Unreal Engine. I think it looks beautiful. I think it looks great. So be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. And then I will catch you tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. It's just you and me. You and I.
I'm gonna do something kind
Let me
of crazy.
spam
Go
this.
up here.
Yeehaw.
Welcome, y'all.
Bye, YouTube. I will catch you tomorrow.
Bringing all those